This is my pet project. This is exactly what cannabis should be and needs to be. This is a Thai crossed with a Durban poison crossed an Oaxacan. This is fire on fire divided by fire equals sure fire in a basket. Doesn't like a lot of nitrogen, as you can tell. It's a little bit clawing and angry at me today because I gave it a little bit too much. But the stack on this is going to be crazy. It's going to finish about 14 to 16, so I need to find a partner to dance with that. And so I'm obviously looking into that. But yeah, that's the one. Like that's the one. I can't wait to change the game with that. Like, yeah. Oh God, it's what
Wow.
being is. So this is Cool Grapes. This is a cut from shit. Can't remember, but I know Mr. Jodry's Pure Kush is in this one. So it's got a nice like menthol smell on it. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's a little bit different. The stack is happening a little bit later. Like these were even smaller last week. I was getting really concerned, but now they're like dense, like rocks in there. Yeah, they're really filling out well here at the beginning of week 8. So yeah, like I said, I think that like week 10.2, 10.4 is going to be. Oh man, I can't wait for that. I think that's going to be the right one.
Do you always? Well, how many plants are you putting in each bed, and is it different for every strain?
Oh, sorry. I thought I said 4. 4 currently right now. I am doing some research and development with that, and I'm going up to like 12 plants a bed right now.
But it's always the same forever, or do you do different strains differently?
Everything's the same right now. I'm just trying to look to like maximize that and see, because I run one cultivar in a room. I'm not here to do like soups. The only reason I have a soup right now is because I have 157 seed pheno hunt that I'm trying to do. Okay. So yeah, it's yeah, that dichondra bed right there. Like I don't know if y'all can notice, but those leaves and everything's just a little bit like yellower than everything else, like on the actual plant itself. So this is an experiment that I'm running very closely. I know it's like, there's lots of recommendations to do mulch or cover crops in an organic living soil system, but I'm not finding it a good time in getting the timing of my amendments. Like, look at those leaves are already faded out. Like these plants look like they're going to come down like a week early.
Have you tried like a plastic mulch or a cover?
This is a dichondra, so it's a pretty neutral cover crop, right? It's not really going to like attract flies in that sort of way. There's not really any molds will grow in it. Like it's fairly neutral. But yeah, for me, it's just such a thick root mat that I'm not really able to amend my beds appropriately. You can't sit the amendment on the top and water it in. You got to get a little bit of tillage in there to help it break into the system.
Yeah, but I was saying instead of having that cover crop, I would just have like a piece of plastic, like a tarp or something to cover it, and that'll keep the moisture on that top level, and you'll be able to expand your root zone up towards the top a little bit.
So the root zone is definitely at the top. That's the part about this thing. Yeah. So here's my nice little pan for you there, Rick, on the sub-irrigated system for you. That white post that was stuck in the soil there, that's where we actually put the water into.
Yeah.
So yeah, we put everything into here, and then it goes to the bottom, and there's vermiculite cups on the bottom here that are a wicking action that bring it up into the soil. And so when the plant roots get down, it starts pulling that water upwards, and yeah, it becomes very homogenized quickly. I did not do a top water on this in the last 15 days, sorry. 15 days today. And my blue mat sensor that I put in here, and that's the longer carrot, came in at 44 MBARs today. So it's like a fucking wet soil. It gets there. Like it definitely, yeah, gravity and water is super cool, especially when the roots get involved. Like it moves up for sure.
Oh so,
yeah.
I love growing sub-irrigated, man. It's just
it's so much fun.
Yeah, it's like
we're gonna have to save the rest of next week.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're gonna have some fun.
Oh, here comes here.
Oh my goodness!
I like that.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Oh shoot!
They're pretty quick dragons.
Oh my god, they're not fucking around. This is a big race.
They got wings too.
Oh yeah, they're trying to fly.
Okay. Oh no way!
They're like that.
Oh, any 20, you're in. You got this. You got this. Just fly over them all. Come
That's
on.
such a great mix. This is so good.
Like, any 20 just look like
David, what have I done wrong?
I have no idea. Did you just
gonna do it.
use an old link?
Uh,
Well,
Hey,
otherwise,
Corey,
because I keep going on 04, I'd make a reusable studio for just going on 04 for when we go get going.
Yeah, so it's not listed in the reusable studios though.
Hold on, I can't hear you. I have to turn
Yeah,
down my.
probably. Oh, I muted those guys. That's what I did. This.
You did what now?
Oh yeah, no, but you'd still hear it on your end. That's right. So where did you create the reusable studio? In
The same.
StreamYard?
Yeah, same place as always.
Okay, because there's After Dark.
I know, right? It's weird. I went to.
Oh,
I
I
went-
see it. You're down. Oh, okay. Here, just let me clean.
Oh,
this.
we're just down at the bottom.
Yeah, there's a load more things. So just let
Okay.
me clean some
Yeah, I was
stuff
weirded
up.
out because I went to send Corey the link for when the show's done there. And I'm like, what the fuck? There's nothing here. It was trippy.
Yeah,
So yeah, so it's there.
yeah. I'm sick as a fucking dog today.
Oh no.
Snow, well, allergies and stuff. Last night I was almost ended up in the hospital last night. Today this is the first time I can actually kind of half breathe. But yeah, I ended up going into shock. So
Oh yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Fuck. It's been years, man. Years. When I was a little kid, I used to get hospitalized all the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I see what you did. You just buried it underneath. Okay, there. You're all sorted out. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go bounce.
Oh,
Watch
okay.
TV. Watch TV.
You're gonna go be sick all by yourself.
Dude, I can barely breathe. Right. So
Yeah.
it's like I feel like everything that I'm saying is like super forced. But yeah, no, it threw me off because it was like, how the hell? Who's what?
Yeah, I know. It threw me off too. I was trying to send Corey the link and there was nothing there. And then you said there was nothing there. And I was like, oh no, the Matrix glitched again there.
Yeah, well, there is. So yeah, no, and then as soon as I typed in the StreamYard link, it's like it knew I had been here before. Damon needs a nose dab to clear him out. I'm afraid if I do that, my lungs will fall out of my fucking chest. I'll go grab my joint though. And you can listen to me hack my brains out. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, you got to get your cannabinoids into you.
2 seconds. I'll turn the volume back on that.
Yeah, I'll bring it back up here.
Episode. If you're a father in the excuse, you need to go listen to that episode because there's some honestly some really important advice that Kevin gave me at a really, really key time. And that's also again something to share with everybody. So yeah, it's money. Yeah, and I'd appreciate it for sure. So yeah.
Can I be an honorary father and listen? I'm
Oh, yeah.
just missing the part.
Yeah, moms. Yeah, sorry, moms and fathers for sure. But yeah, it's definitely a very interesting father moment too. But yeah, his daughters are saucy, and he definitely has some pretty funny stories about that for sure. So.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
There. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't say I was in the hospital all the time, but I got needles and shit. And this last night around 9 o'clock, I just all of a sudden couldn't breathe. And then 5 this morning, my wife was like, I should probably take you to the hospital. It was like, yeah, maybe. So yeah. But everything's melting and all the microorganisms. Yeah. Fuck.
Bro, my fucking dog or the kids, I think it was the kids, they ripped apart a fucking stuffed animal, man, and the little fibers were fucking everywhere. They were stuck all over the blankets and up the fucking. We were trying to clean that up, man. Everybody was sneezing from all the little fibers floating around there. Holy fuck, man.
Nice.
Microplastics.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. I don't like being sick. I've got shit to do. So yeah, you may learn about aspergillus testing tomorrow.
Well, what time is that at? Because I gotta work. I gotta
Oh,
work night
yeah,
shift.
You're back at work. That's right.
Yeah. What time does that happen?
It's at 5.
5.
7.
Oh, fuck
7.
yeah.
7 your time.
Oh yeah, I'll be fucking underground.
Nice. Nice.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Did you send Corey the link?
Yeah.
What's up, Marshall and Travis?
Back on.
I'm only here for a minute, guys. I'm sick. I'm here until somebody comes to hang out with Ty. Now you're gonna go back and be sick on the couch. Somebody come hang out with Ty so I can go and die on my couch.
Yeah. I'm sure somebody will be here. There was several people. I think there was like 80 people hanging out in the other fucking the other stream there. I'm sure one or two will roll in here.
That's got to be exciting for them. Yeah.
What am I gonna smoke on?
Yeah. Nice rhyme. Yeah, I don't know where it's. I'm sick, so like nothing's making sense in my head right now. I should not be talking publicly.
Oh,
Years
well.
ago, I made myself a promise that when I was sick, I wouldn't do any public speaking, because that's usually when I say things that are like totally wrong. So it's olive trees that facilitate gibberellin production. No, fuck. Olatevic acid. See, I'm already doing it.
Lots of willows, probably, eh, or what?
Yeah, sterilize that microphone. Yeah. Actually, it's funny you bring that up, Weez, and I was gonna run my ozone lamp and my UVC lamp in the house, but everybody's at home, and you can't really run that stuff when everybody's at home. So I gotta throw everybody out for like 4 hours, and then do some deep cleaning on the house. Yeah. I got a swamp in my driveway because of all the snow that's melting. It's creating a lake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got like a foot ramp of ice there when I come into my garage there. I got to keep sanding it every time it melts off there. So it's fucking sketchy little slope.
You guys still got lots of snow?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we still got a few feet there. A little over a foot there after it's all like it's been melted a bunch of times there. So it's like a real thick, dense crust now.
Yeah,
there's still a foot of that shit there. That won't go away real fast, but
yeah, I got 5 feet on one side of my driveway and 3 on the other. Yes. You know, if anybody in the Future Cannabis Project community wants to get F tattooed on them, I think I would chip in like $10 for that. Cheap and heavy. J5. Yeah, come on, Ty. Go get a F on the back of your hand.
No.
I'll chip in $10.
No.
But it's only one person and the first person. I'm not doing this for everybody.
How about like a big F and then the little CP?
Go ahead and do that. I'll give you $10 for that.
Yeah.
But it's only one person, and it's the first person that does it. I'm not made of money here. I can't afford to give everybody money for their tattoos.
Tattoo sponsors.
Yeah, no. You know, I'm saying it jokingly because I'm not serious. Please don't go get an F tattooed on you. Somebody's gonna do it now. Oh fuck. So yeah, nobody wants to come and hang out with you, Ty. I'm disappointed. Just me. Is Corey still on that show?
No,
they're
it's
all
over
dead.
now.
They
I
rolled
sent
their
him the link
credits.
just in time.
They rolled their credits.
Just peer pressured him and sent him the link there.
Nice. The F tramp stamp for the win.
Did you get the link? I sent it out in chat a couple times there.
So you don't know how to pin stuff, hey?
Okay, there was I almost figured it out the other day because it popped up, but I still don't know how.
Oh yeah. Shit. Like, are you and do you have like editor or any access like that on the YouTube stuff?
Editor?
Okay. So like, can you log in as FCP421 into YouTube? Are you following me?
Well, I see an edit button here that says edit live stream. That's not what you're talking about, eh?
No, I mean like being in YouTube.
Oh,
YouTube-
yeah, I don't
on
know.
the
I don't know how to
YouTube.
get into. I don't know how to get
Okay.
into YouTube from the FCP side. No.
Okay. So yeah, because you got to do it from there. Pin message, and I can hear us talking there. So yeah, there. Yes, I am trying to bounce. I can barely fucking breathe J5, and I get surly. I found my bindle. Oh fuck.
Well, see you when you get here.
Yeah. Maybe I won't leave. Maybe I'll just mute my mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hurry up, Corey.
I got some more successful routes.
On
The test tube.
on
The tissue. In the
yeah,
tissue
yeah,
culture.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what strain it was, though.
Oh yeah, the one I call Crystal Fire.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
The Israeli times Iranian.
The end. Yeah.
Nice to see things are going okay.
Yeah. I haven't looked at my breeding room yet in a couple of days. The flower rooms are all doing okay. Yeah. One narrow leaf one that's like only at week 2. When you look at it, that's how that works. You know what I mean, right? Those 14, 15, 16 weekers just
Yeah,
got
that's
over. You're
pretty
like,
good.
when are you gonna get flower on you?
Yeah.
And about week 9, 10 is when they just go and explode.
Yeah, that's gnarly, man.
Yeah. Well, I imagine that Iranian is like, did you do the Iranian on your own or on its own?
No, I never seen that, but well, I got the Iranian auto, but the Israeli that I've never
It's an
seen.
auto.
Yeah, but it's not a real auto. It's like the 18-hour flower kind of thing. It's still a land race from Iran.
And how long does it take to finish off? 10 weeks?
No, it's more like, I don't know. I never grew it inside, but like it was fucking done in August outdoors here.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think
Those dab cup.
right.
I was gonna tell Ty he needed to organize a Future Cannabis Project Canadian Cup. So there's your second reminder, Ty.
Canadian Cup.
Put together a Canada Cup for FCP.
Well, we gotta have some more. We gotta have some more Canadian seed giveaways, anyways.
I'm not fuck that. I'm not giving any of my shit away. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'm sitting on too much gold. That's why. No, legitimately, that's why. That is why. What's up, J5? So like, no,
I have the Bluetooth on. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can.
Gotcha.
My kids have kiboshed me gifting
What the
anything
fuck?
to anybody.
Got my fucking thing all fucking 75, 80. Okay. Oh, Big John. What's up,
There
bro?
we go. Okay, I don't feel bad anymore. Good night, boys. I'm gonna go die on my couch.
Okay. Bye,
Later,
Dan.
homies.
Don't worry, it's just drugs.
Strike one. Nice.
Nose candy.
What is it anyway? Is it
It's washed diamonds.
Diamond?
THCA.
oh,
Like
yeah?
sugar.
Yeah.
I figure it'd be appropriate, but I don't have a credit card or nothing to chop it up. I should have thought of that ahead of time.
What are you up to, Big John?
Just coming back from talking to my old boss, so I'm gonna go back to my old security job. So be starting tomorrow night.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
Just going over the register. Couple things have changed.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the light off. I'm just driving on the highway here.
Oh yeah. Fuck a J5.
I don't know why I'm chopping it. It don't do nothing. It just clumps up. Yeah, see, I stole all the terps from it. Just sugar.
I made some shit like that on accident before.
What the fuck you do with it? I don't know what to do with it. So I guess I'm gonna nose dab it.
Yeah.
Do nose drug stuff with
Sounds
it.
like a good idea.
Actually, I probably need some terps added in there, huh? Maybe a little rosin chaser. Probably lay that down. Let me get out my handy dandy razor blade.
So you're even gonna do it like that too, eh?
Whew, I'm gonna do a rosin chaser. This is gonna hurt. I have a feeling. This little it's gonna take like 5 tries too with this little freaking nectar collector. Fucking titanium. This has got to be good for me.
I got a little titanium tip for my nectar collector too. I don't know. It's not so bad.
Do you have the big nectar collector though, or that little teeny one like I got, the little mini one?
Pretty small.
How is this little thing the only thing that I haven't managed to completely break? It is broke.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm surprised I didn't break mine yet. It's almost been a year I got this thing, but the tip is cracked and it's on its way out, and it's real Chaz.
Right. Don't do
But,
drugs, kids.
I like this little tip there. It's not too big. It fucking keeps you from doing too big of dabs. But you gotta have that little thing in the center there that makes it go the other way there, so you don't get resin in your mouth.
That's not too bad, actually. This thing's probably clogged. Fuck. I gotta get her red. We need to do glowy. We need a glowy.
Yeah, they cool off fast, those little ones, eh?
Holy heck. Oh, it's starting on fire because I just sucked chunks of freaking diamonds up into it. All right. I'm going rosin this time.
Oh fuck.
Definitely works. Yep. Fucked all my shit up. Whoa. Whew. No, I kind of liked it. So what's new? So the TC stuff I've been seeing lately, are those old seeds that I'm seeing in the propagation cubes, I guess is that what they're called? I know you were trying you were working on some older seed stock.
Yeah, I tried some of Tony's old beans. They're actually right here. They didn't go. They were just too fucking old.
So you've had no luck with any seed?
Well, I did some of mine, but they're not as old as these. These are fucking like really old.
Were you having trouble popping the ones that you?
Yeah, the ones that I did that were mine that I
Mhm.
made, there were just a couple of seasons old. But yeah, like I fucking I really struggled. Like they wouldn't split open, eh? Like just the seed shell was so fucking dense on them. They just wouldn't fucking yeah. So I split them open there on the kitchen table and removed the embryo, and then I put them all in hydrogen peroxide and water, distilled water, in a test tube. And then after like 12 hours, they fucking are pretty well sanitized there. And then I put them on a fucking petri dish with the same media here. And they fucking as soon as they were like had a little tap root there, I picked them up with the tweezers and put them all in their own test tubes. So I got
Nice.
them. Got them all here. Stuff here, but
do you think you have a? Did you learn like some little techniques and stuff that might help you in cracking older ones and cracking the ones that you got to work? I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Did you learn anything? I guess.
I'm gonna try with gibberellic acid there. That's gonna help a little bit, but yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, man. If you get those,
if there's something there to save, you can probably get it to grow. But if it's just too old, they just won't fucking, they just won't.
If it's dried to a crit, yeah, right. If it's just a dried up old dead seed, you can't do anything to. Kind of like terps. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Even if it's still got moisture in it, it's sometimes like here's a seed that's not even that old, and I removed the shell, so there's the embryo.
No.
but even like it looks alive. It's moist. It looks healthy, but it's fucking not growing. You know, I don't know why.
Yeah, what can you
But,
do
like,
to help it past that stage? Because that's what I see a lot with the ones that I have that are like around that 10-year mark. It'll
Yeah,
crack.
well,
it'll even pop the tail a little bit, but it just doesn't have
Well,
that
that's-
energy to.
That's where this agar nutrient comes in. You know what I mean? And like the gibberellic acid and the fucking then like maybe like a fucking multiplication or a rooting hormone there.
Or
But you know what I mean? Like this has got all the nutrients in it, and it can absorb it through its leaves or whatever's touching the media. So where it doesn't have its own nutrients or
Shit's
its
wild.
own energy, you know, it can suck it out of the media without, you know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
without having to expend its energy growing a taproot or anything. So it really, if there's something there to save, you got the best possible chance with doing it like this. But you know, you can still give it a better chance by cracking the seed. You know, like Tony fucking makes these bean busters.
Yeah.
So the other day I had 12 beans in here, these little tiny ones. Only one of them fucking popped by itself. And then I went through with the fucking, the bean buster didn't fit because there's like a little bit of a groove on the bottom, and these seeds were so fucking small that they didn't really.
What are they, like Thai seed?
They're a Crimean Peninsula landrace cross that I made.
There you go.
Yeah, crossing with that Bob's your uncle. But I fucking bit them all and split them open with my teeth and fucking put them back in the paper towel. And like fucking 4 hours later, man, 9 of them had fucking tails. So I was like, fucking, you know what I mean? Just splitting them open like that
And now
gives
they're
you a
now,
fucking
and
huge
now
advantage.
they're coated and inoculated to your
Right?
Jesus.
Fuck yeah.
Who'd we have join us here? Oh, it's John.
Big John.
Big John. Oh, I can see chat from this one.
going on,
From
guys?
StreamYard. I just remembered I can see chat. That's the one nice thing about the this is, whichever one this is.
Here's a fucking this was one I put in here like a cutting.
Something showing in the nostril.
So it
I
ended
probably
up
do.
growing up to the fucking top there. So I reached inside and grabbed a clone out of it there. Just reached inside with my scissors and cut out, you know, a clone here that's got, you know, like 4 or 5 nodes on it. I kept the bottom one and I put it in another container. So I got another small plant, but this one's growing roots. So
Look at that.
So there's
That's
the old
wild.
one.
Pretty cool.
So eventually, you know, in like 2 weeks, this will fill the fucking container, hopefully, and I'll be able to cut that into another fucking couple plants, and then I'll have a piece at the bottom if I can reach in there, and then I'll have 2 nice rooted fucking mother plants and have all kinds of nice nodes.
And now this would be the point when you could put them in the fridge under like a. Is there some kind of light that sits over them, or when you hold them in stasis like that?
Yeah, you got to put them. You gotta put them under a light, but like even if you know, you can lower the you raise the amount of nutrient and then and the density of the media so it doesn't get absorbed as fast, and then you can lower the amount of light, and you don't even really have to put them in the fridge. You can just leave them in the fucking shelf. And like Buddy had one in a tube for a year, and it was, you know, it still had fucking nice roots, and it was a nice little plant. You could just take it out, so you just wash the fucking all the
And that
media off.
thing's never been opened, right? Like, so there's no contamination getting in there. There's no nothing.
Yeah, the only time I opened it was inside the sterile air coming out of that flow hood in the other room here. So then I could take it and subculture it into another container. So like there's like 100% no fucking pests or bacteria. Or
That's awesome.
I can't guarantee there's no viroids in it because I didn't do it from Merystem and I've never tested it, but I can guarantee there's no fucking pests or fucking bacteria or
Mites
fungi.
and
You know what I mean?
whatever else. Yeah.
You know, the media is nice and clean.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So now, have you taken one and put it in dirt yet?
Not a clone, but I did. I got a couple of the seeds that I took out. So it's just pretty well the same acclimatization process. You just fucking just rinse off all of the fucking media off the roots because it'll grow all kinds of weird shit like immediately as soon as you put it in the dirt.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right, so you just rinse it off the best you can, and then you cut open a half of the clone plug and just stretch it open and put it in there, and then I just put it right into my living soil from there. And then that clone plug just kind of keeps the fucking living soil from attacking the fuck out of it there.
Yeah,
And then if there's a
and
couple roots out
ending
there,
it.
it'll fucking work its way.
That's a
in
good
there.
idea. That's a good tip with that plug, because a lot of times that I could see that living soil just munching that thing down like it's a little snack.
Look at that, Corey! I successfully micro-propagated my micro-propagated plant.
Oh, baby. Oh, still. Oh, the roots are pretty good, man.
Was that a sound effect?
Yeah.
That was dope. Nice. Well played.
It was very good.
Got the board in the background.
I like that. All right. We're getting professional now. Hey, good interview there, by the way. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Always a
Hell
good
yeah.
time hanging out over there at Rick's.
Thanks, chat. Appreciate it too. Facts. Good to see you, everybody. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. That I don't know. I love talking about weed. Fuck me. And that
So that's
facility is fire. So anyway, sorry, Ty. Can you continue this? I find this fucking
Yeah, and then to have other people like as
Bullshit.
interested in weed, or or getting as interested in weed as you are, is even nicer. You don't
Yeah,
run around. You don't come across them in everyday life.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, that was just a tiny little node off the bottom of that bigger clone.
That's so cool.
And then it's already grown, like that little node was like just a bump on that fucking little piece of stem there. And now it's already, it's like fucking, you already see 3 nodes on there. So
Yeah.
potentially that's 3 fucking plants. And it's that small.
Yeah, that's cool, Ty. Fuck me, bro.
Ty's all about now you're all about plant numbers. I got 3 little ones here. I got
Yeah, well, fuck, man. I like, you could just take that shit and put it in your pocket and
I
fucking
know,
peel
that's
the
so
fuck
cool,
out of here.
dude.
There, I don't got no plants.
So cool.
I'm not over my count.
Wow, man.
Got fucking 70 plants in your pocket.
So does wood keeping it in a refrigerator temperature like make them last longer, or is that just
it'll grow real slow
overkill?
for sure. No, people do it for sure. I'll be testing that out soon.
For
You're
long
damn right-
term?
damn right. I'll be fucking wiring up a fucking light in one of my fridges real soon for this.
Oh yeah.
Fucking right.
Yeah, you need the door light to work the opposite way. When you shut it, you need it to turn on, not when you
Yeah,
open it.
Well, I'm sure you could just yeah. I'm sure you could just wire it together though.
Oh yeah.
24 hours. What are you drinking, Corey?
Oh, I'm just killing my Sprite today. I just need some sugar. I'm fucking. It's swim day again with Tony Maloney. So
Oh
yeah, it was awesome. I had so much fun. I love that shit. It's like 30 minutes. I just don't really have to care about anything except me and my kid. It's super dope. So
yeah, that's pretty sweet.
yeah, because I like can't stop thinking about the facility like ever and what I'm going to be doing in there. It's actually a little bit.
The one thing about kids is they behave much better when they're not fighting with each other. So
Yeah,
remember that. cherish the alone time before you double them up there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I grew up in a 3-kid family, so yeah, it was a little bit ruthless at times. I'll say.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Listen to those fuckers fight all the time.
Yeah, right. Sure. Oh. Yeah, no, he's good, man. He loves the water too. He doesn't like trip the fuck out. So he had a little bit of a tough time last week because he didn't sleep for like 6 hours, and so by the time we went to the pool, he was not impressed. So that didn't go so well. But yeah, I got my full 30 minutes this week, and it's awesome. So yeah, it's about the small things, right? So
Yeah.
no. Yeah, I don't know.
So
Hey.
much so they wrote a song about it.
Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I waited a long time to be a father, so did a little bit later than most people do. I'm 39 now, so it kind of came a little bit later, you know. But I don't know. I feel more like you know, not well. I don't know. Emotionally stable might not be the right word, but
Yeah,
well, you know, it.
I think
if
30 is good age.
Yeah, that's when I like seriously started considering it, but I still had like more to do, you know, and especially within this industry, like I needed to like travel a little bit and like meet people and do things that you just can't do with a younger child, you know. So yeah, bless my wife for like having the patience with me to hang out for a little bit instead of like having kids right away, and it could kind of like, you know, and it also gave us the ability to have fun together too as a married couple instead of like jumping in kids right away and kind of not,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel pretty privileged that way. So
I started at 23. I fucked up.
oh shit,
19,
man. Yeah.
19 here. Yeah.
Oh
I,
shit.
I
Wish I
decided
would have
about
waited. Wish I would
23
have had a little more maturity, a little more money in the bank for sure. Would have
Yeah.
been nice. But
that I
At least a
didn't
little
want
more
children.
items in my apartment.
We made it, you know. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
it's not the ideal situation.
No.
Doing it a little later when you're a little more established is definitely the way to go, I'd say.
Yeah. It's nice to have some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All this stuff.
That's a good way to put it, I'll say. Yeah.
I didn't have fuck all. I'm like, holy fuck, this is not good. I
No
got a
shit.
bed and a TV and a couch. I'm like, holy fuck.
Making a baby.
Yeah.
Got all I
Gonna
need
to
in
up
this
my fucking
thermos,
game a little bit.
in this lamp, in this paddle ball. That's all we need.
Yeah, no, my parents had me when they were like 23 and 24 too. That was pretty early, but I know that's like the thing to do in the 80s, you know. So yeah, no, it's I mean, like, yeah, my wife's a little bit younger than me, so it definitely, you know, it allows me to get a couple more years on the fun wagon with that. So it yeah, because we've been able to travel like all over the place. That's been like a lot. I love to travel, so you know, definitely one thing I've been able to do. So, but yeah, anyway, I don't know if that was on topic or off topic, but I just like being a family man right now, and it's kind of fucking fun.
It's the smoking lounge.
Is it weird? Yeah, I mean, shit, it is a weird thing for me to say because I'm a psycho ass motherfucker. But yeah, shout out to chat. Anybody who's in here who watched the show, I super appreciate the love for sure. That was actually like pretty dope to see a bunch of folks kicking in the chat there. I super appreciate that. And yeah, like I said, I love to show the facility off, especially like a living soil one. You know, I've been involved in millions of square feet, and you know, not only when you have like a living soil facility, but a living soil facility that I think is built properly, that like rarely goes you know, together. So yeah, like how many facility tours do you see where you kind of like stop in the DHUM units in the hallway and that's like something cool, you know what I mean? But like it is something really cool to the company and like how they actually run, and you know, it's like me and my homie basically, or the business partner that I got, you know, we just like try to figure this shit out. So
Where do you get your beneficials?
Copert.
Copert?
Yeah. They're one of the licensed places that we can pick that stuff up from. So
Okay.
Dude,
Do they sell to the public, or is it like a big contract kind of thing there?
no, you have to have they're considered like, so funny part is that the like beneficial bugs are actually considered a pesticide. They have a registered they have a registered pest control product, and they're actually considered a pesticide. So you do have to go through the right channels to purchase some of those beneficials for sure. Yeah. So it's the same thing. Yeah. Like for me, you know, if we have to use like anything on site, you have to have somebody who has a integrated pest management license that is licensed through the government. You got to take a course and yeah, basically show that you're competent enough to like do math, which is good because, you know, you're fucking mixing chemicals and, you know, 10 mils or 100 mils could be potentially kind of fucking super dangerous for people. Not only yourself mixing it, but the people around you, right? Off gassing, shit like that. So, yeah, it is good to just kind of, have that knowledge, to be honest with you. Cause yeah, there's some pretty fucking wild shit that people are mixing in water that honestly probably at least wear masks. Don't even do that. So,
Mask and gloves minimum. Yeah.
oh yeah, even like Agsil 16, man, like fucking that shit's like a pH of like 9.9. Like it's super, super, super duper interesting material. And like I'm wearing my glasses and gloves and a long sleeve shirt while I'm mixing that shit because like, duh. If you get any splash on you at that pH, it is not going to be nice for your skin. So, yeah, it's all about definitely protect being smart, I think.
You make me feel like I should have a set of rubber gloves, like big heavy duty ones there, just hanging off the shelf there, just for when I fucking start mixing.
You can
Some
get
of those chemical grade thick gloves. Yeah.
yeah. You don't have to get like the super thick ones, but you can get like gloves in a normal kind of box, like the nitrile looking ones, and they're just like chemically resistant. They're just a little bit more thick or a little bit thicker. And yeah, 100%, I'd recommend that if you're mixing with any like chemicals or any shit like that, dude. Like it's definitely because you're going to be using it for a long time. It's that cumulative, like not only the potential thing where an incident could happen right away, it's that like long-term, like cumulative use for you guys like you and myself, because we will be using it a lot, right?
Long-term exposure and the accumulation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Yeah, that was a super cool tour you did earlier, man. I love that multi-tier. Now that was a two-tier setup you were showing.
Yeah, man. It's a 2-tier. Yeah.
In living soil.
Yep.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Dude, what I
Yeah.
love the most is that I can see that your investors are actually putting money into it and like it's just a beautiful sight to see. I like back in 2012, I was like promised the world and everything else for building a facility, told I had unlimited budget and everything else. And it wasn't 2 rounds in that I was having to hustle their backs out the back door to fucking make payroll and shit, dude, right? So yeah, to see somebody that's like just clean too, like, man, it's nice because they're hard to come by, dude. They're hard to come by. There's a lot of fucks out there.
Yeah.
Mine were a Brad and a Bob. Coincidentally, not a Brad and a Chad, a Brad and a Bob.
Go ahead, what were you saying? Sorry.
The wine
You
you
definitely
dine,
want to be
all
working
that.
with good people that understand and understand putting the money in the right places is going to pay you back.
Yeah, like that's it.
Threefold. You don't want to waste money, but we want to spend money well in the areas that's going to make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why like I'm pretty measured with things. Like I've seen a lot of people, and again, like being 10 million square feet, I've seen so many mistakes in so many venues around the world that is just like mind numbing. And it's crazy how those same mistakes are replicated, not only in Canada, but the United States and in Colombia and Portugal and Germany. Like they're all doing the same fucked up shit. And it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. So it's really nice to have like private funding. We're not a public company, with somebody who like understands like, the spirit of the legacy for sure. And he really is pretty stoked about having somebody in charge of cultivation at the operation that is somebody like me who like obviously gives a shit about the facility. Like we make sure that thing is in tip top shape all the time. We actually just secured our recertification for our GACP stuff at our facility. So it's just another verification check to, double check again that our next crops are going to be able to enter Germany.
What does that mean? GACP?
Good agricultural control practices. So it's making sure that you're upholding the standard to basically export your product across the world, because we have the ability to do that up here in Canada. Like I said, most of my products actually like pre-sold to Australia and Germany.
I'm hoping the U.S. brings that on and allows us to ship things state to state. And,
well, I guarantee you that the Canadian
it would be nice.
Exporters aren't going to put any money towards America.
Well, I mean, like
they got that shit locked down pretty much right now, don't they?
I mean,
what's their competition?
So America like has a lot of like uphill battle for sure. My take on it for what it's worth is I think that the United States is like in a good case scenario if everything like went to like plan, you're going to be about 7 to 8 years away from federal legalization. And even at that point in time, you're probably looking at a hell of a lot longer than that. So
Yeah.
it's just based on, and like, you know, again, not to get like too into it, but this is just what the deal is right now. Don't like fucking shit on me in chat here, folks. So this is
Oh,
just,
dude,
like,
I don't think they're going to go schedule
from
3,
post-
if anything, and fucking
Yeah,
fuck
this
us
is-
that way.
he has been told, and this is like currently what's going to happen. And the negative, at a high level, the attitude towards cannabis is not positive for federal legalization right now under the current administration. And so in that light, you're going to either need to have a party change, or if you vote for the same party in the next term, that's obviously not guaranteed either, because both parties have not committed to federal legalization. So with
It'll
that,
be the exact
Yeah.
same with the
Is
next party.
they have
They,
to
they dangle it in front of our nose every 4 years. Each party
Yes,
does.
but then still you have to change, the attitude has to change in Washington, and everybody needs to get behind it. So now we're already at about 8 years, right, by our count. So
Yeah.
now, if finally at the potential you have your politicians to be behind legalization in 8 years, now it's going to take at least another 2 years to like really get that out into the states. Probably maybe a little bit shorter, but from experience and what this has happened around the world now in these different venues, the lead time, tail time is about 2 years. It starts out like really intensely in about 6 months, and then you kind of plateau, and then finally you get, whenever you think it's about to happen, it won't. It's like a really dangerous like tease, and then it'll happen like a few months down the road. So in my projection, I'm seeing about 10 to 12 years for federal legalization of cannabis to happen in the United States, just based off of what's happening in the political environments right now. I've just had the opportunity of also like speaking in some of these venues as well, and just kind of really unfortunately seeing how the sausages are made. And like, I don't want to make that projection, because, you know, I definitely want to see, as I mentioned before, one of the surefire good things about federal legalization is the availability for money for research. And I think that's the most important part, so that we can dump a bunch of fucking money into the cannabis plant and actually, like, you know, how about we just stop calling this shit, you know, sativa and indica, and we actually come up with a fucking proper classification based off science to figure out how we're going to get our cannabis flowers. I don't know. I think
I
that
say
would
we
be
call it a supplement.
cool. You know,
Yeah,
but
I think it's happening. I think it's happening right now. They're slow. Like there's some colleges here local. I live here in Connecticut, and they're offering cannabis related courses. I don't think they're offering like a major. You can't major in cannabis cultivation or anything, but they're offering but that again, that's a step, right? Universities, not like whatever these online things, but like established universities are offering cannabis courses. So
the University of Connecticut
it's
is
starting to be accepted more by the mainstream and seen not as such a negative, I believe.
Oh, they've got college courses all over.
UConn is very, very, very positive to cannabis, though. I actually had a meeting with a bunch of people at their Department of Agriculture there at University of Connecticut.
They have a very well known and renowned agricultural department there. And they have him for many years. Yeah,
and they've been super hot onto the cannabis trail for sure. I met with them in 2022, and it was one of the best conversations I've had with any educational institution in North America by a long shot. They did not want to fuck around. They were super frustrated that they had to use hemp as their research milestone. Like, you can't use THC in the studies because it's federally illegal there. So you don't get like proper science for like all of us that understand the cannabis plant. Like, you're fucking doing studies on peaches when you're trying to find out about apples. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, UConn is like a really, really, really good place to be. There's some really back assward places still though, like South Carolina, North Carolina, that still act like it's fucking like 100 years ago, man. Like, they just don't have a positive. Everyone has a plug still, and it's never going to like go to like a proper, like, at least in the foreseeable future, you know. And so that's just like the really difficult thing is you got to have all the states on board. And then even if that was to occur, there's like these stupid things in fucking American politics, like in Florida, where they didn't fucking get legalization because they didn't vote 60%, but they voted 58 point something. That wasn't good enough to fuck up. If you vote over 50%, that is a win.
America.
So then that's the other problem is like you in a lot of these like big states that, like, you know, obviously Florida's a pretty big state for cannabis. you can't even fucking get away with convincing 50%, which is tough to do in the majority of America right now. You got to fucking get 60%. Like, fuck. Sorry, that's another thing I feel really passionate about, because I thought for sure Florida was going to fucking punch it across this year, and I was like literally partying because
Dude.
it's 58%, and then it was like, oh yeah, they need 60, and I was just like,
You're obviously not from the States.
No,
Florida will find a way.
well, trust. I grew up.
Trust.
I was in high school when I watched him get elected the first time, and that was like the most craziest shit I ever saw in my life. So.
Florida will find a way.
Oh man. Sorry. Also, properly introduce. Who are you? I don't know who I'm talking to.
Oh, John, Big John.
Hey, Big John. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Little
Yeah.
J5.
Oh shit, J5, motherfucker. Little J5, that's hilarious. Where's the nose dabs?
Oh, I already did them. I chalked them up even like I was doing nose drugs.
I'm sure you did for sure, bro.
You're way late. I'm already
Hey, Corey,
hauling at the
I've
moon over
never
here.
done a multi-tier system like you were showing. Do you notice any difference between the tiers as far as plant growth or happiness? You know, is that upper tier? You know, is there any difference between the tiers? Is I guess my simple question.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, up in the top there, the equipment's a little bit closer to the plant, so you're definitely seeing, you know, some environmental variation that'll happen on there from some of those units firing. So, yeah, I had it. I don't think I had a picture of it in this tour, but I was talking about it on FCP earlier today and showing like how dehumidification units work. And there's like 12 units that run in 8 different stages placed throughout the room. So we really do get a pretty good balance with that, but I do see a little bit of a difference. The lights are a little bit closer as well to the canopy. So I do have to run my PPFD a little bit different on the top than the bottom. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we see a little bit. Sorry, let me finish this fucking hit. I do see like a little bit of variation too, as far as evaporation is concerned, with the soil beds being, I think, closer to that equipment at the top.
Bring it back, J5.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Very nice.
But
It
yeah,
smells really nice.
room that I'm going to show next week, there's actually ducting that we've installed in the back of the room so that the dehumidification unit that's in the roof actually pulls the air right from the bottom of the floor instead of only pulling from the top side. And that's definitely helped really, you know, hammer in that humidity on top of having those units that I installed on the outside that I showed there as well for the other grow room. Yeah, we're really finding a way to, you know, keep that intact because, yeah, on top of, you know, having like multiple racks in there, when you have those soil beds and you don't have like an open bay, you have, you know, airflow that's restricted. So it is fairly easy if you don't have enough wind. Well, not even like the speed of it, but just enough fresh air that's blowing throughout the space at a good rate. You're definitely going to see a stratification of the climate in certain areas of that room. So, yeah, you know, well, you'll see like high humidity pockets that are about 8% higher sometimes because, you know, yeah, there's just, it's not moving at the correct rate or it's not dispersed in the correct way. So, yeah, I've had a fucking ton of fun trying to figure that shit out. When I moved into that first flower room, there was that tubing right at the front there. And that's one of the experiments that I'm doing where I'm going to put a plastic tube underneath the canopy and get airflow going through to the underside of the canopy as well to make sure that I don't have any humidity pockets after any watering events in the soil bed.
I got a male and then one of those fucking plants that flowered under stress. So it's got nice pistils there. So there's a fucking pollen sac on here that's got exposed.
Oh, crazy.
You know, I don't know, what do you call them there? A little fucking like a pistil or whatever, but like the males, you know, like the nanner kind of thing there. So it's got like 2 nanners. I'm thinking those will fucking drop some pollen, hopefully, on these. But the only thing is there's a bit of bacteria slime kind of growing inside this one, so it's a bit contaminated. But the experiment's still working. It's happening. I got in vitro fucking seed happening, in vitro breeding right here.
Is that from tissue culture?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's one of the embryo rescues there. It showed sex as a male. So I grabbed that thing and put it in here with one of those fucking stressed out Bob's your uncles. Actually, 2 of them. There's 2 of them in there. So I took advantage of the situation there with that fucking pre-flowering male there, and yeah. I'm like, wow, this is a cool experiment. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's an open pollen sac in there that fell. I can see it on the fucking media. Oh yeah, I got some brown fucking pistils in here. Maybe I'll have a seed. 2 seeds, 2 brown pistils. I'm gonna have to get some pictures of this fucker here. It's hard to show on the camera, but
That's cool. Guys, I'm gonna roll. I'll try to jump on a little later if you're still here.
okay.
All right,
cheers,
brother.
John.
Yeah, fantastic.
John.
Good to meet you,
Hey,
man.
John.
All right, guys.
Drive safe, bro.
Yeah, it's awesome. Fuck, that's been a minute since I was in Connecticut. I stopped by there after I went to the regenerative cannabis conference in Maine, and I met with the agriculture department, and then I taught a class at a master's of economics course about consulting cannabis around the world, which was like
Fuck yeah.
super fucking rad to get questions from like those people who really don't have a fucking clue about cannabis business whatsoever. Like, yeah, it was a really interesting hour for sure. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. I missed Connecticut was fun. I like the Northeast. It was a lot of fun to go there.
Right on. I don't travel much. Try to stay put nowadays.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a definite blowout for my birthday next year though. I'm going, so.
Where are you going?
Vegas. Gonna go to Portugal.
Nice.
And I also want to go to a couple more places in Europe since I'm out there. So that part seems to be a little bit in flux, but definitely going to stop in Greece for a little bit and maybe France. Oh. Yeah, I just want to enjoy being 40. It's like a huge milestone for me personally. So I definitely didn't think I was going to be this old. So I'm fucking super stoked to like, be here, man. That's like super cool. So, yeah, and to have a kid too. It's like, fuck me. Yeah, there's like some places in Portugal that I purposely didn't go to because I wanted to take my wife there. So I was like, fuck it. I won't go to some of these places so we can go later. Oh. So I said the Northeast was nice to go on vacation, folks. That was the key. I didn't say I'd fucking live there, guys. Probably is pretty fucking boring, but like the Pacific Northwest is pretty fucking boring too in the winter. I feel it's like the same. The summertime is probably super fire because it is pretty beautiful out in the Northeast. I thought anyway, but yeah, I couldn't live there, guys. I have family that lives in Nova Scotia, like way East Coast, and yeah, nice place to go on vacation, but fuck, I don't know. But now I kind of dig the slower pace, so maybe I might change my mind next time I visit the Northeast. We'll see. I'll let you guys know though, so we can smoke one when I go out there. That'd be dope. The hell are you trying to show us, Ty?
Yeah, what is that?
That's that pollen sac on that male in that fucking little tiny vessel there, that little tiny male.
You're showing us dick pics.
Yeah, there it is.
Definitely tiny.
Pretty gnarly.
It is pretty gnarly.
Records.
Oh man.
Freaking plant dick pic.
Oh
Only on 4. Only
Yeah.
on the Quattro.
yeah, Quattro's fucking on its own level.
Pixel art.
All right. Well, fucking hash. Fire in the hash hole. That's what I'm trying to say.
You should have seen me fucking trying to focus my camera there. I went and did a podcast after there, like just before your show, Corey. There, I fucking I'm trying to focus there, but it was like for some reason it was backwards, and it's never backwards. And I'm like trying to focus everything. Holy fuck, man, it was terrible.
Mirrored it. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes this thing trips me the fuck out. I don't even know which way I'm looking. So that's why I didn't like in front of me. I just put it off to the side, capturing generally what the fuck is going on. And yeah, I feel good about that. So
It's hard to get things into focus, though.
yeah.
Show and tell. Show and tell's hard.
Yeah, totally. Trying to like monkey around in my facility, getting those fucking videos was a chore. Fuck. All right, fuck. Well, wife is messaging me. She's like, you need to pay attention to me tonight. So I will go and do that. I appreciate
Women
you
are
all.
smarter.
Quattro, you rock.
Thanks for coming out.
Man, thanks for the support, boys. I fucking super
Hell
appreciate it.
yeah.
Deuces.
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, come see the other flower room next week, and then I'm also going to show our processing room and
Nice.
and our dry room for sure, cure room, yeah, whole thing. So
Beautiful.
all right, much love, boys. Peace out.
Peace.
Well, take care, Corey. What are you up to the rest of the night?
Whoa. Yep. That hash hole works.
Yeah, I better take a toke there. Think things are watered in here. Bring my items. So many items. Come back for some.
Why don't you come up there, Silent?
Yeah, what's Silent up to there? What about the rest of you fuckers that never come on and hang out with me?
Doc will hop up. Hop up here, Doc.
Doc, come hang out. You got fucking.
I got
You got
Doc
like
on.
fucking. You got like 700 plants to fucking water there. He's probably got no fucking time there. I seen his fucking. His fucking.
Did you see him on Caveman's show or on
No,
Instagram?
I never seen Doc on a show. I just
Dude,
fucking. I just
he
have
came
him
on with me. His first show.
Really?
Caveman.
Tony.
You know Caveman?
No,
seen
I
him
do
in
not
chat.
know Caveman.
He's a pretty cool dude, Michigan dude. Check out his check his channel out. And yeah, if the first episode, it's me and Doc makes his first garden showing, and it's a maze of solo cups, dude.
Hey,
Doc ain't playing.
Oh yeah, I know. I fucking seen him last year. There, he had fucking like 600 CBD plants there. That's fucking crazy, man.
Uh, yeah, shit, dude. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to bounce here after this joint. I'm more of a bystander. I just came up to
Just
give
for,
Damon a break,
for
dude.
a
I pulled a freaking all nighter. Shit, I don't know. Last night, almost. I wasn't on the entire time, but it was almost 12 hours. So yeah, I've had more than my allotted YouTube FaceTime.
Oh yeah.
It don't need no more than 12 hours of my mug in a week.
My fucking A button doesn't work there. I gotta. It's way easier to just come on and talk. I can't fucking. It's strong.
Yeah,
I struggle with my A button.
I saw you fucking type that earlier, dude. I was laughing.
Dude. It's weird. It comes back to life there for a couple of days, and then it shorts back out there, and then I fucking. Now that I think the Q went with it this time there. Yeah, I got no Q either. Fuck sakes. I got no
Fucking,
one. No one. No Q. No A. No Z. Didn't notice. I don't
Damn.
use Z very often.
Dude, you should join the Korkowski actually came up with a pretty good idea. He started a fucking group chat with like fucking everybody. But you know that he had in his fucking contacts or whatever over on IG.
Yeah.
It's been kind of cool way to fucking say what up and
Yeah.
fuck some of the fucking the video calls are gotten pretty crazy.
Fuck yeah.
You know, but it's private for the most part. You know, like anybody could join that's on the list, but yeah, pretty good time. Why did I bring that up? There was a reason for it.
Yeah, it coincided with something we were talking about that doesn't fucking can't remember, but you know, it made sense. Like I fucking
you
I
caught
remember
what you caught that whiff, huh? But you caught what I was
Yeah.
writing down there. All right.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I don't remember things, but we tried.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, this fucking hassle is gonna take me about an hour or so. No hurry, I guess. Fucking smoking like a chimney.
Nice.
Tame that fucker. Put it down.
Oh man, need another can of butane. Fuck. Keep forgetting.
What? You sound like Fazoli.
I got some juice in this one. Still good for a bit.
Fazoli's still fucking out for that can, dude. He's still out there looking for that can.
I got 3 cans of this fucking propane here there to fucking. I'll always have a backup, but man, one time, like I used before I had this place all rigged up for a grow there. I used to do like fucking like you know like work on cars and shit in here, and I had this big metal fucking vise there, like a big table with a fucking vise bolted to it. There you go, hook me up, bud.
We stay ready.
Anyway, I used to go over to that fucking thing to use my torch there, and that's where I would fucking do like dabs and stuff. Though, one time I came back like a fucking like after the weekend there to use my fucking torch, and that fucking thing was sitting there still running there real low. Holy
dude, that's
fuck.
a fear of mine. Like,
right?
like leaving the stove, not the stove, mostly a torch.
Yeah. Well, fuck, man.
Because like you know, like I do the whole like set it on the table.
Yeah.
And it's the perfect height with the banger, so I can just leave it sit there.
Yeah.
And I'll like be like, damn, did I turn that fucker off? Like I don't remember even.
Yeah, fucking like I know I attempted to turn it off because it was like barely even running, but like there was still a flame there, just real tiny, eh? Like it was just like holy fuck, that fucking thing ran all weekend.
That's wild.
Man, it's crazy, man. Like you and this thing, like you gonna have one of these things, you swear to God it's empty, like there's just barely anything in it there, and that fucking thing will last you like 2 months. fucking
Yep,
crazy.
the green propane ones. Yeah, no shit.
Oh yeah, man.
It seems like the first half goes fast, just like a just like a fucking car's tank of gas.
My torch there, holy fuck, man! I don't even know where it is. Yeah, I only got a couple fucking dabs left in this fucker too. There, I gotta try not to waste them. But yeah, that fucking thing too, man. Like it's out of fuel all the time. Yeah, right. But that's back when this used to be like it was like a garage. There was fuck all in here except for like, like tools and metal stuff and fucking, man, you should have seen the pile of fucking like metal shavings like I fucking had to clean up like when I started when I stopped growing in tents because I used to rip cars apart in here and fucking like do that kind of shit in here.
Oh, dude.
Fucking then I started growing in tents and then I'm like, okay, this is a fucking jackpot, man. I got to do like one or the other in here. So I was like, growing weed's way better because I give weed to the guy that plows my driveway, and that's better than busting my knuckles and on these rusted old cars and stuff. There, I'm like, fuck it, I'm just fuck the garage there, fuck it, my grow now.
I rented my place to a glass blower fucking over a decade ago now. And he blew glass in the garage for what, 3 years probably. Yeah, I'm still finding fucking rods and whatever everything, dude. Yeah. There was pails. There was like 5-gallon pails of junk glass, dude.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Multiple.
Yeah, I had a fucking one time buddy brought his fucking tractor in here there, and there was like a big hydraulic cylinder that went in the fucking lift up the fucking like the boom or the forks there or whatever. Well, it fucking broke right out. It was like a 2x4 beam, so we had to like cut that fucking thing out and put a new fucking beam in there. Well, anyways, buddy, we're like looking at these grinding discs that he brought there, and like me and my other buddy were like, yeah, those are sketchy looking,
Bust
man.
out the torch.
Like fucking, well, we didn't have a torch, but like fucking, we're like, man, I don't know if you should be using those dirty old discs. He's like, no, they're fuck all, they're fine. So he's like, this thing fucking blew apart, man, and fucking stabbed into my ceiling, like this big chunk of the disc there. He's like,
jeez.
Okay, well, maybe you guys were right. So I just left that fucking thing in the ceiling until not too long ago. Then I finally stripped all the drywall out of this bitch. But yeah, that fucking thing was just like, it was the last part of like fucking the garage before it got completely taken over there. Fucking grow built around the fucking zip disc still there. So yeah, had to rip that down there when I fucking ripped all the fucking drywall. The drywall was growing.
You catch
mold
that
there.
in the dome, it'll ruin a weekend. That's for sure.
Oh, buddy, that'd fucking, especially the chest there, cut right through you. Yeah.
That's that shit.
Sounds safer to grow weed in here than do mechanic work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, I used that little gable kind of fucking peak right there where it goes up where the light is.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
So I fucking drilled a fucking hole with a hole saw up there on either side. And then I had like a 5-foot bar for like chiseling, and I like put it in there. So the 5-foot bar was just leaning on like the fucking on the wood on either side. And then I put a fucking come along, like a chain block on there, and I fucking hoisted the engine out of this little fucking Suzuki Sidekick out of it. And once it was hoisted out of there, I stood on the engine bay there, and then I fucking hit the fucking chain block with a hammer so it would slide down the 5-foot bar until it was in front of the engine, in front of the car, lowered it down to the ground. Yeah.
Make it work somehow. That stoner ingenuity.
Yeah. Used to do all kinds of redneck stuff in here. Yeah. Still do.
That's one thing, dude. Fucking growing up in the times we did. You found a way to make it work, without having to call an electrician, without having to call a plumber, without having to call. That's the last thing you want to do, dude. Yeah, sure, you found a guy for it, but still, dude, you'd much rather not have anybody know. That's how I was anyway. Yeah. I tried to do it all myself. Dude.
Yeah, I like doing shit like that too, man. Cost me money too, but that's how you learn, I guess.
True. But back then, that's how you fucking didn't get robbed. Oh, it was tough times in Wisco anyway. I did, yeah, I didn't deal with that crap, but I know a lot of people did. Yep. Yeah. Let me see here. Nobody looks like they're gonna hop up, huh?
Oh,
Make it go. Alien. No. No A. No A.
yeah.
Cavemen, good talk. Good folk, as I said talk. Fuck am I? Somebody come save the
Save the stream.
save the stream. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. See, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I fell asleep and they just turned the show off on me. Well, I wasn't. No, I'm not really. I was like, I was still upright and the hands were still up. So like, but you can see that like I'm like doing this shit at the end of it. Like I'm falling and catching myself.
Well, you coming on to show some pictures, Doc?
Funny shit. Is he?
I don't know. He's looking for a hard drive.
I don't know if that's something dirty or what.
Oh dear.
Hard driving it.
Oh fucking.
Be careful, fucking doctor, telescope Uranus.
I'm gonna put my chair back in the flower room here. Fucking crowded as fuck.
Oh yeah, I suppose I could light this fucking. Oh, it's still going. I was just gonna light it again. No need. Fucking stoner. Yeah, I got some like munching to do. Lose my voice, dude, from talking for fucking 8 hours. Fuck.
Yeah.
And not talking, having to yell, dude. You know, when you talk with buddies, sometimes you gotta put in a little more effort than you think you should. Yep.
Yeah, fuck, man. Plants keep drinking water, don't they? God damn.
Dude, I found that out before that they like really, really like it.
Fuck.
Well, what they like, well, they really dislike not having it, even more so than they really like it.
So much that they sometimes leave you.
Yeah, they just go on to be fucking reincarnated into hopefully a better fucking plant papa, to a better plant papa. You know.
I'm excited to get that tissue culture thing fucking under control there. Like, I only got one
right.
culture.
The constant fucking watering, dude. If to do anything cool, you gotta fucking literally water like half a day every day.
Yeah. That's, dude, moving this fucking computer desk out here was the smartest fucking thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I get
to
way
have
more.
like a.
Oh, yeah. Like fucking, you know, even when I don't have anybody to hang out with while I do fucking shitty chores, I can fucking put on something there and just, you know, I got my laptop running. I got my little cordless speaker there. I can bring it into the next room there and fucking, you know, hang around and fucking pick leaves or whatever.
Right. Fire something up on here or hop on one of like Tony's or fucking Hollows or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I usually spend my morning over at fucking Halls and late afternoons with Tony if he's on there.
Yeah, there's always somewhere to be.
Yeah, usually when the kids are at school there, it's pretty fucking chill there. So Hall's the only one that's fucking on that early in the morning. So
Yeah, it's always mellow. He's got some good tunes going or something. Listening to the chickens wake up to the sun.
yeah, I don't mind the sound of them because I got my
Oh,
own
me either.
chicken.
I don't have
Funny
them.
the-
I don't have chickens anymore, so I kind of like it. You know what I mean?
Reminisce.
But you don't think you'd miss it, but you do.
My old
I
lady
mean,
fucking loses
I've
her
never
shit
really
when
been
she-
annoyed by it. Actually, now that I think about it, it's never really annoyed me, but I know it does some people.
Oh yeah, I'm walking around with Hall's live stream in my pocket there, and it's just chickens fucking giving her there. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, turn that off."
Oh,
Like,
so
no, my
that's
homie's out
funny
there.
shit.
We're probably
What-
gonna go for a long hit in
have-
fucking 15
have-
minutes.
Have your chickens ever heard? Oh no, you don't have chickens anymore, huh?
I
Or
do.
is it
Yeah.
ducks? You got rid of the ducks.
Yeah, I ate the ducks.
Yeah. Do the chickens ever hear each other, like through the phone or something? That'd be pretty That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay attention to that next time I go out. Tom, you gotta save the stream.
Tom, come on up. Save it. I'm going down. Look at this joint. I'm almost there. I don't have a voice. No, I'm gonna be sick. Why that shit? In a bit. Wow. Dude, I wonder how many fucking joints I smoked over the last fucking. Whew. Dude, I think I set a record.
Buddy came over today. We smoked a couple blunts, a couple joints.
I think I've smoked like 4 blunts and like 24 joints in the last 24 hours.
Holy fuck. I don't know how many dabs I had, but
I only did 2 nose dabs. I've just been smoking that hash and joints pretty much. I tried to put some on a fucking. I thought I'd put it on a fucking a pin, do a little hash under the glass, but no, wasn't happening. She smelt it off.
Oh yeah, I better water the fuck over here. Oh look, there's Doc. What is going on, brother?
Can you hear me?
I can. Oh, you
Yeah,
got your
yeah.
YouTube playing in the back?
Dude, I think I might have been on 5 shows in like 24 hours, dude. 5 different fucking channels.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I'm a fucking what am I? I'm some kind of a whore, but I don't know what kind.
Stream whore.
Stream whore. I'm a fucking stream whore. Funny shit, dude. Doc, save me.
Stream
I'm
whore.
tapping out. I'm tapping, Doc. I hear an echo.
Yeah, I think Doc got the StreamYard or the YouTube still playing.
I'm looking at the.
We'll learn you, Doc.
Yeah, I gotta turn the TV. Hold it.
Yeah, that's fucking. That looks like a huge fucking clone dome.
Yeah, you're
Got a
gonna
fucking handle on it.
you're gonna have fun right now, Ty. You're gonna like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Doc. I'm gonna peace out, Doc. Thanks for coming up.
All right, brother.
All right, bro. Peace.
Cheers,
Later,
brother.
No
Ty.
problem. Have a good night.
See you, J5. Thanks for coming to chill, bro.
Yeah, I could show these. I could show these
Fuck
plants.
Oh yeah.
See, I got a leaf here that's it's turning yellow for some reason. Still trying to figure out Why is that happening? Here's another one. They're like lower leaves. Well, there is smaller ones that are turning yellow. I don't know if it's from not enough nitrogen.
Yeah, possibly, eh? Looks like a healthy fucking plant, though.
Yeah, these are Northern Lights number 10. These bushier ones here. This is a Thai weed
Hell yeah.
or a land race. They got mixed up. There were Thai weed and land races. And these smaller ones are the Northern Lights number 10.
Hold on, man. What am I doing here? What the fuck? I'm doing it wrong, Doc. Just a second. Bam. There we go.
This one is another yellow leaf here. I sprayed Lost Coast, so
Okay. I was just
you
about
know
to
there's
spray some of that. That's going to be
no
my next move,
bugs.
actually.
Stuff worked good. I had spider mite at one time, and I sprayed it, and the first shot of it, and I didn't mix too much in it, and it worked. It took them away. I hit them again just to, I hit them a couple times after that, just for, make sure. And I went up and down. I went up and down the stems and around the pots and on the plastic.
Yeah, I missed
Okay.
some in my room there. I soaked the fuck out of them real hard for a while, right up till day 10 there. I soaked the cover crop and everything, but fucking still have some fucking a little bit of thrips there. I see a couple bit of spider mites here, but I think I'm gonna fucking make the crop with not too much damage, so
Yeah, this one
maybe
here.
officials. But yeah, those are
This
looking
one.
healthy as fuck, man.
This one here is AK. This is the AK-47 cut that I got from a reservation in Western New York. This one here is the melon cake I got from the Farmers Alliance. Integrity Seeds, I think. And this one here was another one I got from them. Mandarin Sunset.
Oh yeah.
Another cut. Then I got the Freak Show from them.
Holy fuck, look at that thing, man. That thing's gnarly. It looks dude, it looks like it would be good to eat, like for some reason, it looks like it would be a
Like
good
a
texture
lettuce?
for a salad. Yeah, dude. Like I would consider eating that 100%.
And then I
It just
got
looks
the
much
two.
more fluffy and edible.
I got two autos. Gorilla Cookie. This is a Volunteer on the side. And these are the Thai weed, these big ones here. These things grow like this. I had to cut the plant. They're getting too big, so I cut them right here. Those are the branches coming up. And I made clones out of those. And this one I cut here because it was getting too big. They all got cut down, basically. This one here. These grow like 16 feet.
Fucking right, eh?
And I made clones of them already. This branch here broke off the other day, so I just stuck it in here. But these are the Northern Lights. And then the Thai weeds over here. The green cups. Orange is Northern Lights. And then
That clone
pretty
dome
much
is like massive, man. Like where, like how big is that clone dome? That thing looks huge.
what that little greenhouse thing.
Yeah, that thing's fucking awesome. Like it looks massive.
It's
Like what kind of bottom tray is that? Like you got like some depth to that thing? Like I don't know, man. That's a
yeah,
cool. I like that clone. That's a good piece. Like I
yeah.
like the handle. Like,
There's some depth. There's some depth, and there's another tray over here that I don't have in it somewhere. I seen it the other day. Something, and there's legs that go on it too.
cool. Oh,
But
yeah, that thing's
but
fucking cool, man.
I don't have the legs on. I just move it around. Like in the daytime, I'll move it over towards that window, and like it's on. I move this box over. This is all. That's Northern Lights number 10
Nice.
cuts for those plants over there. So I got cuts of, plants, but they're not like some plants might be a little different. I didn't put the difference in the cups. You know what I mean? I just made cuts off and mixed them all in. I'm not singling out any plants. You know what I mean? Like plant number 1 and plant number 1. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn the camera off and go downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Show you what's going on there. I got to put wood in the fire. That'd be a good tour. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, bro.
Be right back.
Ty, what's up, bro? I don't know what I should spray. Should I spray Lost Coast or should I use my FAA for the very first time? Haven't sprayed this stuff yet. Maybe I should put some fucking calcium and maybe some magnesium in there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I give mine. Calcium and magnesium. And I use Lost Coast. I give my stuff a couple little drops of the root drive. And I do a little bit of recharge. I forgot recharge this time. Now, Epsom salt, homemade CalMag with vinegar and eggshells. Okay, we get down here. Oh.
Oh, what happened? Did we lose Doc? We lost Doc. I never used the FAA yet, so try some out here. It's like a year and a half old. There's Doc. So how much? Oh, we lost Doc. How much FAA? 1 to 1,000 W's. So 4 milliliters is good for 4 liters. Do I got that right, Weez?
I'm back. I hit the wrong button.
Dude,
When
I do
got
that
down,
hard on a phone, man. It's like it's hard on a phone. Yeah, what do you
I'm
got
just
going on over
learning.
here, Doc?
I'm just learning how to do this. This is like the second or third time I've been using the camera and doing a live tour.
Hell yeah. So what do you got, like a still set up there?
This is my hot water. Let's see the temperature. 126 degrees. So what I'll do is I got electric right here. So I'll turn this on. And now the water's coming out. Okay. And when it gets down to like 100 or less, right now it's at 121. But there's cold water coming in. And 109. It goes from here, goes through these hoses, and goes into that pump there. Then there's another, the green hose goes into the pump down there. And there's 4 lines going into the floor. All right, let's shut this down. Okay, I got 4 lines back there going into the floor. And 2 of the lines go from each pump. So this one pump does 2 lines. I should have 4 pumps, really. Each line should have a pump. But I'll work on it, you know. At least I got it semi going for now. And this is how I warm it.
So that's your watering water that, like, for your plants. You're
No,
heating
this
it up?
is for the floor. No, that's just the floor heat. I'll show you in a minute. It goes into the radio, gets pumped into the floor with tubing.
Okay,
With
I feel
radiant, has radiant heat tubing in the floor. I'll show you that.
that's fucking slick.
I know,
Yeah,
I just gotta load this up. I got rotted wood, and it's super light. It's like balsa wood, and it burns up and doesn't leave any ashes. It leaves us like thin ash. No, there's no coals. You know what I mean? Doesn't leave coals. But here's the floor. It's at 62 degrees right here. 64. Getting hotter. 65. Because I turned the pump on. It's a little colder over on that side, but then 58. This wood I've been burning all day, and it hasn't been putting out. What is that? That's 57 here. You can't see it. And go down here. We're at 57, 56. I had this part up to 62 the other day with better wood. And I got some tomato plants over there in this long tray. That long box I built. These cups, nothing popped. Well, I took the ones that didn't pop, pulled them out. And there's 5 of them here. This one, I'm not sure. There's supposed to be 5 of them, Northern Lights. And then we got the Thai. Those are cuts off of some of the Thai. And this is a seed that just came out of my seed mix when I was culling out seeds. I threw a couple into the pots just for the hell of it, and they ended up growing. This I'm not sure where that one came from, but these are all CBD in this box. These are all CBD, except these here. We got Hooley's. That's Gorilla glue and something Kush. And sure, this is a GMO, I think. There's Hooley's plants. Different colors over here. Oh, here they are. That's the Hawaiian. Hawaiian is the grape. And the strawberry didn't come up. You have 5 of those there, didn't pop. These are all CBD from Hokey. They're OCV2. They're gonna go outdoors.
Holy fuck! Look at this. Holy. How do you get into the middle of that, Doc? Oh my.
I know. I gotta go around this edge.
Jeez.
Yeah, I gotta
Oh
wrap
my.
my way like this.
What are you using to light up for all those seedlings?
I don't see the mouse traps. They're on set. I must have came through. What was that?
So what are you using to light those?
To light? What do you mean?
What's your kind of light fixture you're using?
Well, these I got the like LED shop lights from
Oh yeah, fucking right, man.
they're what do you call it? They're like Ocean Job Lot, $20 a piece. And you can
Right.
and they plug in, you could take one and plug it into the other. So you can just you know, they all come on at the same time. They're all plugged into each other. So I got a couple of those, and I got the HPS 600.
Holy fuck,
Yeah.
you got the HPS closer than the LEDs?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it on half power.
Okay, I
You
get
know.
you. I feel you.
What
I
I
don't-
did is these were all in the middle, so I took them all out of the middle, put them on the sides. That's why all those are on the sides, the bigger ones over there. And I put the smaller ones in the middle so they can catch up. You know what I mean? And then these boxes, I'm gonna have to. They didn't pop, or what I did is, like I took this one out that didn't pop, threw it in there, and took one, say, out of here or somewhere. And I want to keep them so I can see if the critter's been eating them. You know what I mean? So now it was eating them, mouse maybe, or vole. I seen a little teeny mouse that before over by the wood stove. I think I'm gonna have to bring one of these traps. Let me see. Set one of them. Bring one over to by the wood stove. Yeah, and this is all glass under here. Behind there. It's all glass windows. I pull made these curtain rods so I can go around and open them up in the day. When the sun comes in. $51. Yeah, 51 on the floor over here. 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 51 Temperature 55. Well, I can sneak through here. I can go sneak through this way. Get to that side if I want. And I got drainage in the floor. It here is covered up, I think. This box. The draft will come through. So put that over it. So basically, that's what's going on. '86. Okay, I'm gonna go back into chat. I gotta wash my hands now. I just messed with Mousetrap. So I'll be in chat. Thanks for having me on.
What happened? Had to fetch a beer. Dead air. Don't tell Peter. Hold on. What happened here? Where he's gone, eh? Well, Doctor was done with the tour, was he? Fuck, I just ran around to the corner for a second for a. Now I'm drinking alone. God damn. Well, go fishing again here. Who wants to fucking hang out? Just thinking about cutting this fucker up. Yeah, thanks for the tour, Doc. If you're still out there. There's an initiation. So you can see like the old part of the stem that was grown on the plant. And then all of this real thin, stretchy growth is all in vitro. So I'm gonna fucking snip that off and get rid of the old. Hey, there's Fuzz. Bam! I have a friend. I have a very good friend.
I wasn't gonna leave you hanging.
Oh, that's winning. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do next there. Fucking play with my test tube.
Whoa.
Trick like a loner. And the beer drinkers come out to play.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here procrastinating.
What kind of chores are you putting off?
I gotta go through the flower room. I gotta get 4 more plants in there.
Oh, you got to find a spot for them or what?
Kind of. So, like, the way my room's working out right now, sometimes when I shift it one way, 7 lights are on. If I shift it the other way, 6 lights are on. I have 8. I need the 2 lights on side or 2 lights open side. Yeah,
So
it's about to be tight. It's about to be shitty tight in there for a week.
Around, so you got some on while the others are off, and they rotate, like, you mean, or what?
Yeah. I flower every couple weeks.
So you got like 6 on during the day and then 8 at night, you're saying, or?
No. So I got a bunch of 3-gallon pots, and for whatever reason, I've got to water all these fuckers right now. I take and shift them. Like, I've got 1 light that's off or 2 lights that are off. So I'll take and start watering them and then shift them to the lights that are off, turn those on, and then I end up with a light off on the other side of the room.
Okay. You have madness methods.
It's not that complicated. I'm just horrible at explaining things.
Okay.
So when I have it shifted one way, I've got 6 lights filled up. When I shift the room the other side, I've got 7 lights on. I've got 8 lights on right now. I don't get how it happens, but so I got to shift the room to make room to move some big pots in, and then deal with that clusterfuck for the next week.
Oh yeah.
And I was fiddling around with some shit down there that probably had pollen on it, so I've got to like shower and change clothes before I do any of that.
Oh yeah. Or just fucking spray water everywhere like a madman.
That's why I just jump in the tub. Yeah.
That's usually what I do after a big pollen dump there. I'm like, holy fuck, I gotta get in there with the weed sprayer and just fucking hose everything down. I'm fucking like, dude, I can't save pollen to save my fucking life. Like, I'm pretty sure like spraying water around all over anything the pollen touches can kill it, because like I've tried so many times to save pollen, and every fucking time it never works. Even last time I built one of those nice little pollen collection vessels there with the fucking with the desiccant in the lid and a coffee fucking and a Keurig fucking contraption there. So anyways, I got this little sifter, and I kept the sifter on the other side of the room where the temperature was slightly different. And when I brought it in to where the tent was to collect the pollen fell through onto the fucking mirror. So I didn't see like the mirror or the glass part, you know, I just see the screen, right, where all the little flower parts are getting collected there. And then later on I go and fucking collect the pollen, and I'm wondering why it's fucking clumpy, and I'm like, why the fuck is this happening? Anyways, so that's why my last method didn't work, but it's like crazy, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm not scared of pollen like some people say it's scary, because like I can't seem to make it survive.
I'm just ready to be done with it. I don't want an accident. It was I haven't
true that.
I haven't thrown any
your
around.
garden is much different than my garden. My garden is just like in a big experiment.
Well, right now mine is too. I'm just trying to be done with that whole fucking aspect of it for a little while here. I'm picking through seeds, going through this. Nobody wants that. I don't mind it. I'm kind of stoked on these, but
yeah,
it's a pain in the fucking ass. They taste like shit.
yeah. I was on a pretty heavy fucking seed making bender for a while where I couldn't stop, and like fucking I didn't have good flour for a very long time. It's like everything you got to pick up.
Yeah, this was some Hermitage here.
Oh no.
Yeah, or S1. There's S1s.
S1s, yeah, even better.
S1 Herms.
natural S1s. The organic S1s.
Yeah, that's why I'm charging so much for them.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I had some stuff. I had one plant we can't figure out what the hell happened. Like just a male showed up in my flower room. We can't figure out that mystery.
Did you find the stream on StreamYard, or did you click on the link?
Link.
Okay, because fucking I made a reusable link or whatever for 04 for whenever like people want to go smoke around there. So anyways, like there's like 3 already saved there, so it doesn't appear there. It's like you got to click more to find it. So it's like hidden. It's weird. But yeah. So I just made it for 04 for when we're fucking around there and nobody wants to fucking think of a name. Got Puff Tough there. Respect to Tony's moms. The Smoking Lounge.
Yeah, I got a good chunk of his gear about done.
Nice. Dude, I feel so bad. I fucking put 4 of his plants in my bed and then I ran them side by side with something that I had no idea what it was there really because I never grew it out myself. Dude, those fucking other plants stretched so fucking bad and just like over fucking shadowed fucking. Oh, dude. It's like I feel like I wasted 4 fucking beans, man. I'm like, fuck, man. Put those fucking like indicas underneath these fucking stretchy hybrids there and they just shaded the fuckers right out. Why?
1, 2, 3.
I'm glad I still got 9 of those left.
What do they sell a 6-pack of S1s for? It's about $75.
Dude, I made my first S1s, legit fucking S1s. I would call it a failed experiment but yeah, I only got seeds from the donor. The donor did not make enough pollen to pollinate the receiver. But I still got like 50 beans.
Dude, I'm about to have some shit. I don't even know what to do with it. The Vietnamese black. I'll probably have about 20.
Yeah?
I'll probably have about 20,000 of those.
And it's what like that? Those are the S1s or what?
No, these S1s. These S1s were the purple unicorn to gelato cherry limeade.
That sounds like it would S1 itself.
Well, like half of them did, and I grew them small as fuck too.
Yeah.
They got flipped.
Those Vietnams there. What do you tell me about the Vietnams?
If you want some landrace shit, I got you.
Fuck yeah, bud. I've been working on my border swapping skills there with Peter there, so I'm getting this under wraps.
I'll probably just make Peter do it for me.
Yeah, Tony gave me some fucking some knowledgeable fucking skills there that I fucking utilized and they worked very well. The old hairbrush.
Yes, I've got a female that's like probably 10 or 11 or 12 weeks into flower. I've already harvested a batch of seeds off of her. Just straight up cut down like a third of the plant to
Regular seeds, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's pretty slick, man.
I took the cherry Westback cross, put a male on it. So I harvested those, and now the thing's absolutely riddled with. I hit it with a Vietnamese black, whatever, to make.
Fuck yeah.
F2s or whatever, just a repopulation of the male and the female I had. Wasn't no open pollination. I only had 2 seeds pop to keep this thing going.
Fuck yeah.
But I got the male up there now, just dumping. The male Vietnamese is dumping all over my clones, my mom's. and on some Cherry West. I'll Vietnamese to Cherry West both ways.
Yeah, I want to run some longer flowering stuff there, but fuck, man, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and just get like on a fucking beneficial regimen plan or something there, because like the Lost Coast does a good fucking job, but it doesn't fucking like, you know, like my room is just too big and dirty that I don't get all the corners and cracks and fucking.
Yeah.
What's this fucking guy doing still awake there?
I fucking popped on real quick to see what the hell was going on. I saw this fucking guy here, so I was like, "There's no way I'm not coming." To say hi.
I gotta go.
Steph Fuzzy.
Hey, dude. Nice show today
Thanks, brother.
and tonight. You're really just taking over.
Ty wanted to do an after thing. We did an after thing, and then I haven't seen you in like a week, two, something. I don't know. I came to say hi.
Hi.
Ty.
Oh,
Oh shit! This is getting real now.
there's my homie. There he is. Fuck.
Oh god.
What up?
Now I gotta stay up for longer than 5 minutes. Shit.
Yeah.
Up, Tony.
This
Good
is,
show, man. I saw you earlier on Let's Be Buds. Good job.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I saw your shout out there. Much love. Good to see you.
This is a new reusable link.
The link
Nice.
here.
This one there, yeah, it's going to be a smoker's lounge for 04 there, because I don't feel like fucking thinking up a new name every time we just randomly jump on. Puff Tough. Respect to fucking Tony's moms.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm about to enter trim jail again for probably the rest of forever.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so what's the update on that Vietnamese? Where are we at, Fuzzy? What the fuck's going on, bro?
It's doing, man. I can't wait till it's out of the room.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, like it's cool. It's
Right.
smoke. I'm never gonna grow it again for like just its smoke.
Dude, I started week 8 today, and I topped like 4 branches because they were like literally they're through the light. Like I had no choice.
Man, I've never grown anything that long. Like I had a Durban poison that went, and it wasn't a true Durban poison because its siblings were fucking much earlier than her. But she went 13 weeks. But at week 2, I had it in a 2x3 bed, and I put it down under the trellis, and it filled the whole 2x3 bed, and it kept fucking stretching, you know. Like so, like by like week 3, it filled the trellis net on that bed. It was. You know, but like, fuck, man, week fucking 8, and you're still topping this fucking thing. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, some of the buds started burning from the light, so I was like, oh, fuck, because I left it for a bit, and I was like, oh, no, that's not gonna work. Not the faux lights. It's way too intense right against them. So, yeah, had to bring it down.
Yeah, mine quit stretching like after probably 35 days.
Fuck yeah.
But I had to like renegotiate how I had them tied down because I started like fucking pulling on the strings super hard and just not stretching anymore, but pulling the strings back up to the light. So it'll be cool to see what it does to some other stuff, like it on its own. Oof. Even if the smoke, man, it just can't be worth the squeeze. Nobody's gonna want it. Like, I don't know. It's just so airy. The buds look big, like they'd be something, but it's like a palm-sized fucking piece of air. And when it dries, it's gonna.
But you know what, dude? That Iranian auto had that same kind of like the calyxes were like very small and it had that open structure and it looked airy. But that fucking weed got me stoned as fuck, man. And the THC was real high. When I did a big bong hit of it, it was just like real satisfying and like. It might fucking surprise you, you know. It might be.
I don't think, it's gonna have to be something else. It doesn't have the worst smell on it. It's kind of shitty, but it's nothing like I haven't smelled any other weed like it. Although it's nothing like super powerful. It's I don't know, like original and maybe cat pissy. Nothing, kind of stale. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens with these Cherry Wests. It's probably going to be a year or so until I start popping seeds at all.
Where's the Cherry West from?
You cut out on me. What was your question?
Where's the Cherry West come from? Who's
That's Mean Gene. I got the
Okay.
back cross ones like 4.5, almost 5 years ago.
Okay, you got some cool gear going there, Fuzz. It's nice.
Oh God. Yeah, and then Tony shit. Like I'd pop a Ghost of Boneyard pack again. I'm about the Ghost of Boneyard. The back cross. F2s. I like the F2 pack a lot.
Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about that.
It's good weed, man.
Oh yeah.
They have two back cross one F2. I made those in like 3 different versions in different areas: indoor, outdoor.
So I saw Tom was showing me his pack, and it had a different label on it. It was like it was the same seeds, but his was labeled different.
Yeah, I also made them with 1, 2, and 3 female and the 1 and 2 male together in open
I think
pollination.
his was like a 1 to 3. Mine doesn't have any of that.
His has all 3 of the females I had at one time. I made those when I was doing the selection for the one that I wanted. The number 2 came out as the best smoke out of all, so I kept her to make the rest of the back cross 1 F2s.
Yeah, there's a shorter one on there. There's like one I have my eye on that I'm done watering it the next time it's dried out. Well, fuck. I gotta chop it and re-veg it. I'm not gonna chop the whole thing down, so I guess I'm not gonna dry it out fully. But what I'm saying is it's going into re-veg soon, just to try to make sure I get it. Probably not quite done. I'm at 8 weeks in.
Oh man. Don't wait too long, eh?
No, it's early enough.
I lost my last re-veg project. I'm fucking pretty sour about it still.
Oh, dude, I kicked off. I had this one I want it bad. It's the only one that I've wanted from all these. And there's some new growth coming off the bottom of the stalk, like an inch above the soil. I had a couple pieces coming off each. One of them was better. A day after I did it, I just saw it yesterday. I fucking took the hose, hit it. The fucking water hose hit it and fucking knocked it. And I was looking at it the next day. I'm like, where the fuck? Where is it?
Oh, Fuzz. Oh, I feel your pain, brother. Oh, fuck sakes. Yeah, so I even tried to tissue culture that stem there. Like, I took the buds apart and I took the stem out and I fucking like bleached the stem and tried to put it into culture, thinking that, you know, if I sterilized it good enough, like, you know, it would re-veg at a node, you know. But they all got contaminated and I fucking lost them all. But, you know, maybe next time I just need to do it like, rather than 10 minutes in bleach, I need to do it like 15 minutes or something. But I think it's still a viable option to re-veg something. I'll bust that out again. Yeah.
I think I've gotten everything except one. I let some shit go just too long, I think, and they didn't come back, but I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything I've tried.
Well, my problem is I put my little 4-inch square pot on top of the bed and like buried it halfway, and then I let that fucking plant go, and that thing just like, the figure was like insane. It grew right through the lights. I probably should have topped it and then cut half the plant off, you know, and then let part of it fucking re-veg small, and then, you know what I mean? Like, dug up the 4-inch square pot and put it in its own. But the size of the plant, I couldn't have done that there. Maybe if it was topped and only half that plant, I could have maybe pulled it off. But
have you ever tried to just clone a bud? Like I want to try. Just I saw it work. I wouldn't even believe it worked.
I've done it at like week fucking like 4, I think, maybe, like, but like I don't know about like week 8
So I'm talking like a week
Mixer.
week 8, cutting a nug off, just a nug.
I do it.
With a
I
shirt.
do it regularly at week 2. Week 2, like when it shows sex, is
That's easy.
like when I'll fucking cut a fucking pheno hunt in half. There, it's real easy on you.
Yeah, 2's pretty easy to get that away with that. But yeah, I've definitely gotten away with it in like a pretty healthy fashion at week 6, like almost week 7, to be honest. So
You guys keeping like
Good to
stems
know.
on them when you're doing that?
I just fucking cut the fucking right off and it rooted in a fucking rock hole.
I like doing that pheno hunt at week 2 because it fucking slows down the plant's growth a little bit. It just helps me keep it small in my little 4-inch pots a little bit longer. And then I pick which one I kill.
Yeah, I'm finally into 4-inch pot world. Did you see that?
Yeah, I'm proud of you, Corey.
I figured you get a little horny over that time.
Skipping steps like a fucking boss, man.
No, I just that's
Bro, I
kind of-
walk upstairs 2 fucking stairs at a time. I don't fucking step on every one of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's just easier from like a bunch of different perspectives for sure. Like,
Yeah.
by a mile. I just can't. I would prefer honestly to veg longer and in those bigger pots, but like when you're in a double stack, you just have no fucking headroom to fuck around like that.
So are you gonna add extra plants?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, yeah, you're saving hella time.
Big time. Yeah, big time. Like a good 2 weeks. Yeah.
What I like to do is I bury that fucking pot. Sometimes I bury it all the way.
All that.
You know what I mean? Like you said, you're gonna disturb 6 inches anyways. I fucking sometimes I'll bury that pot and then I'll have a fucking inch because that top layer dries out anyways. So you don't want that top layer to dry back and then have it fucking disturb where the roots are growing into. If you bury it down a cunt hair, you know, you got it. It's gonna stay within that moisture. It's never gonna fucking dry down and affect where the roots are growing. So they'll
Is the
bite
cut
in.
hair, is that a metric or a freedom unit? Which one is that?
I think Australia runs metric. That's
Yeah.
That's gonna
Maybe
be
we'll edit that out.
It's a tenth. It's a measurement. It's a tenth. Of a
If that's a
millimeter.
universal one, I'm thinking.
I seen it on a tape before.
Hilarious.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop her in the soil. Fuck it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I need the pot. You know, I'll need the pot for the other plants or other rooms and shit because I'm gonna have a room going like every 2 weeks, and those 2 other
You know
ones.
what?
So
It gets messy on the outside of the pots when you bury them in.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I want the
But
worm.
they root so much faster though. It's fucking totally worth it if you're fucking looking for time saving. Because those feeder roots will come out the top too if you bury it down an inch or 2.
Are you
Whammy. Double
You're-
whammy.
You're running the bottomless, but the smaller ones you're running, are those bottomless?
No,
You're not burying.
trying to figure out like which system I want to run with, basically.
So when just because I'm maybe confused, when you go to transplant those, are you pulling them out of the plastic pots, or are you just burying those?
No, I'm gonna pull them out of the plastic.
Okay.
And do like an old school, like you know, well, the old school. I'm gonna do like a normal transplant. Yeah, put it in there. So yeah, I'm just trying to make that decision, like what's better for the plant, basically, to do it in that 4-inch pot or put it in the bottomless. And
You remember my sadistic experiment? Keeping these 2 sisters here. I don't think I showed these fucking guys, but here's these 2 clones that I put in my little mother holding beds at the same time. One, number 5, I knew I was going to keep, so I planted it directly in there. And number 2, I didn't know if I was going to keep, so I just set it in the 4-inch square pot on top of the bed. So, maybe I'll make it big, eh? So you can see the size of the fucking rootstock on number 5, the fucking one that's planted directly in there. I got to cut that thing in half every fucking month. I got to cut off everything. Number 2 in the 4-inch square pot, I don't think I've ever trimmed it. Maybe I cut a chunk off at once. It looks like it's been topped anyways. But that 4-inch square pot, I can like pick it up and wiggle it around and move it on top of the bed. So it's rooted through that, but the stalk doesn't get any bigger. It just kind of chills there, big enough to take a couple cuts off of. So check this fucking thing out. I can pretty much lift this thing like 1.5 inches off the fucking soil. But yeah, it just chills there. The stalk doesn't get much bigger. It's it's there. It's alive. It's not the healthiest, but you know what I mean? Like, so that's what I do. If I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not, I just kind of set it there to keep it healthier than it would be if it was just in the 4-inch square pot. It's pulling nutrients up, but it's not really getting bigger, taking over the bed. So if I know that I kind of like it, I'll bury it a little bit deeper. So it's, you know what I mean? It beats the rest out kind of a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I've played with burying them, transplanting, not transplanting, you know what I mean? Like just leaving it on top. It's interesting. So there's my experiment for what it's worth. If you really wanted to fucking bite in there, you fucking just transplant the fucker for sure. But eventually your bed will kind of fill up, I'd imagine, right?
I feel like I like the idea of the smaller ones and burying them, doing a normal transplant.
Yeah, these ones over here are buried a little bit bigger, a little bit deeper. So that one's like buried like halfway. I had to hack that one back already too. So that one's definitely biting in a lot better. It's moving along a lot faster than the one I just sat on top.
I guess my thought process is if the pot's just sitting on the top, even if it's bottomless, the roots can only transition into the bed through the bottom and out. If you bury
give it a little
work in the sides, and it's like more roots could have access to that bed faster if it was buried.
Yeah.
Rather than sitting on the top. But I'm just brainstorming. I don't know.
Yeah, I like a little like a fucking like a 2-inch berry myself there. I think that's a good fucking medium there. But once the plant gets too big, if you don't have a trellis there, she falls over real easy. Versus transplanted. Transplanted, you got way more fucking structure in the bed. Corey's gonna let us know at scale how this works. I've just got small scale. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for the record, I mean, like I miss when I'm at home and I can just like plant my clone in like a fucking like 15-gallon pot and just let it fucking buck for the whole cycle. That's just something that I miss. I just had to say that. I live vicariously through your home grow, Ty. So, yeah, for the bottomless are interesting because your goal is really to like make the plant root bound at the bottom of that thing. So like also like transplant, you kind of like manipulate the roots a little bit to kind of get them, loose as well, because they will be a little bit braided, of course. So for me, like, yeah, there's a fine line of like having a plant that's like healthy and a little bit root bound and forcing them to go down into the soil versus that entire circumference of the roots that are covered in the soil and having that ability to kind of spread out a little bit easier. Because you do have to maintain the bottomless pot for about 2.5 weeks. So you're actually adding an extra step, and especially in a SIP system, if you're having to go and water, this is not in Freedom Unit, 500 milliliters per plant every single morning. You're kind of like defeating the purpose almost of trying to like automate the system with a SIP or frankly any other automated system, because you need to water that small bottomless area, and then once that's rooted in, then you continue to hydrate into the bed. So at the same time, you need to keep the bed hydrated because you need those roots to go down there and seek that wet area anyway. So it is a little bit more of a dance versus like if keeping it simple and just taking that pot, 4-inch
Yeah.
roots that are formed in there, transplant that thing, and go.
Yeah, if I knew that I wasn't gonna maybe rip out a male and repurpose it, I would just direct plant for sure.
Yeah, I feel like you'd rather spend whatever if it's 10 days less in the 4-inch compared to building that root ball in the bottomless.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that building the root ball in the bed.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
The reason I like that 4-inch square pot like half buried is so if I find a male, I can, or even if I want to re-veg, I can rip it up and still have like a sort of a root ball that I can transplant into a 3-gallon, kind of thing. But if nobody gives a fuck about that,
my male,
I like the 4-inch square pot directly into the fucking bed. And honestly, my beds haven't really filled up by doing that.
Interesting.
Yeah. I feel like the soil fucking compacts or breaks down, but maybe that's because I got lots of grains in it. It's very aerated. They fucking disappear after a while. I make a lot of my soil with grains, rolled oats.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that'll be a different variable for sure.
Yeah, I feel like you get the hull after like the nutrition is gone. You get like the hull left over for like an aeration, and that lasts like fucking like a year or something. You get. It's like $25 for a fucking 55 pounds of this fucking rolled oats, man. You can make like 400 pounds worth of soil out of that almost.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you mix that with some other stuff, some other compostables there, and then after that, you mix that 50-50 with fucking native soil or maybe, like third or whatever.
Huh. Okay.
We lost the Fuzzy.
F you, Fuzzy.
Boop, boop, boop. What's going on? You don't let yourself in here? I thought you got the keys, motherfucker.
Not on this device. I came in like a gentleman.
Dude, I just fucking seen that fucking StreamYard charged me $66 there. I haven't fucking used my own StreamYard in like a year. Fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
I gotta get on this fucking thing here. I thought I canceled this already.
Dude. My cat just moved the water to scared the fuck out of my other cat.
You know what I like about the square pots though? You don't spill them over as much and then when you're watering, you don't spill as much. You can be real sloppy with your watering, just go up and down the rows and they fit real good in a tray. Oh, I like the square, man. You gotta get on the square, Corey.
No, we're not getting sloppy. We're craft here. We're hand bombing 50 mil a plant.
You took that the wrong way.
50 mils a plant. We don't do things like glass greenhouses here, Ty. Settle down. Unbelievable.
Okay. Well, for the home growers out there that don't like to fucking spill their fucking plants in a tray there.
I've thought about adding the trays. We'll see. We'll see. All right, this time I'm going to sleep for real. Goodbye. Good to see you. See you poker tomorrow, Fazili.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks, brother. You too. Bye, Tony.
I don't measure my fucking water. Which one of you motherfuckers measures your water there? I just pour it out the hose.
Yeah, I definitely measure now. It's at least a rough guess. It's a rough 1.5 gallons, too. I'm in the ballpark.
Man, I got 4 kids there. I want this garden to just consume as little of my attention as possible. I want to come in here and just, you guys are wet. Yeah. You wet. Okay. Good.
Yeah, the big pots I measure. I'll use the watering can to divvy up a couple gallons. The small ones, if I get like a 3 or 5 gallon, I'll pick it up and just go on field.
Yeah, I like the old lift. Actually, you know what?
I haven't had saucers this whole run, so I've been trying to water slow so I just don't make an absolute mess out of my floor.
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's good. I got to make sure everything's well hydrated there. We're going back to work there. Everything's going to have to suffer 2 weeks of neglect.
What are you got there? Like 30-gallon totes or something?
Yeah, something like that. I think there's a sticker
All right,
on here.
liters, 120 liters, 100 liters.
I think they're 19 gallons.
Okay.
Then I got the lid as a saucer at the bottom there.
All right.
Yeah, so I got holes drilled in the fucking bottom of the containers there. They're fucking cheaper than pots, man, for fuck's sakes.
I just got pots. Like I feel like I got pots on a steel. Like I just got 25-gallon pots for $14. The saucers cost like 25 cents more than the pots.
Nice. Yeah, I don't even know what those things cost there. I think they're like fucking. I think they're $10 or something.
Yeah, Home Depot's got like they're like 20 or 28 gallons, like 11 or $12. Those black and yellow ones.
I was rocking the blue mats there, but fucking I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the dog gets in there and turns one of the dials, but like every couple of days I get one container just run away all of a sudden there. Like everything's watered perfectly there. And I noticed it's like getting kind of a little dry around the edges where it's not dripping. So I'll like come in with the watering hose and fucking water like normal, like once in a while, just to like, make everything, perfectly fucking evenly hydrated. Then I'll come back in after everything's running perfect there, and you just notice one's just fucking running away, leaking all over. You're like, what the fuck? Like, who touched you? What happened? Don't get it.
Yeah.
So I got a whole bunch of them shut off right now there. Now I got to figure out which ones I shut off. Go back and do them.
Use any sort of a moisture probe?
No, just my finger.
That ended up being a game changer for me. I bought 3 of them so that I could check them against themselves, make sure they were all like at least the same.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm sure it's going to read different depending on what your soil's made of. It might vary a little bit for you, but those gave me like consistency.
Nice. So what brand of probe, or what do you call them? So, moisture meters?
Yeah, soil moisture meter. There's a 12-inch one, Amazon special.
Amazon special. Don't not a brand, just whatever I find moisture meter.
It's a green one. Yeah, it'll pop up though.
Yeah. So it's just like a little analog dial there that says wet, dry, not death.
Yeah. Yep. X-Lux.
X-Lux. Yeah, okay. So you move them around all over all the time and checking shit, or what?
Yeah, so I'll double check it before I water. Like I'll check a pot in 3 spots probably just to see. At this point, like I'm getting better. Like there's
so
a little.
This thing it reads like immediately. You can just like poke it around and it's just like
Yeah. That's the one.
Man, I thought them fucking things were a scam. They actually work.
It's working so far for me, and
Yes. Oh shit, dude! I gotta get one.
So like when I my system's basically when it gets down, my pots might be 14 or 16 inches deep, so it doesn't quite get to the bottom. It's 12, but once I read like a 6, basically, once I'm in like the green zone, I basically know I have to water. And I'll check a few spots. Like if I'm at a 6 in one spot and the back half of the pot's wet, I might wait another day.
Okay.
But yeah, it helped me figure out a range because it's like 20 gallons is too much to pick up. Your finger, like I tried doing that and it was just like guesswork. This kind of helps take a little bit of the guesswork out of it.
Fucking right. Yeah, I like it.
You just got to figure out like what reading works for your soil.
Yeah,
And
licking
then,
your
like,
finger doesn't. Yeah, it's a horrible way to do it.
and like you can tell too. So like when my plants are in veg, when the roots haven't taken up the pot yet, like the thing glides in there way easier.
Yeah. Fuck
And
yeah.
then there's like sometimes you might put it in and you'll be like, that doesn't feel like it's in a good spot, like for a good reading. So maybe you need to read it. So definitely a little bit of a learning curve, but
makes sense though. Like, yeah, you get if it's all loose and sloppy and dry, you know, it's not gonna fucking.
Yeah.
It's not gonna get it.
And then once I'm a few weeks into flower, it's like, oh, some of these pops are, I can just tell the roots are like in there because of how it's like pushing through. Fucking tight.
Oh yeah.
I got a couple other people using them. Definitely, I don't know. It's a tool. It's a good tool. But maybe buy two. Maybe one of them's fucked up. You could buy two, test them. I don't want to tell you to get it, and then you get a bunk one.
I'll take your advice. I'll get 3.
Yeah, I'm glad I have them now. I got one in each room.
What this is?
Just taste a little bit of it.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's water, but
I taste it and smell
it. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Maybe it's some old STS. I don't know what the fuck is in here. It's not water. Just fucking distribute that right into the garbage. Tom, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Tom on the Cannabis Project.
I think I got 4 followers now, man. I'm almost famous.
Bro, you got a channel?
I don't know how to use it. I couldn't put videos up even if I wanted to be honest.
I mean, pretty much everybody in chat has a channel.
Nesmond, do you have a channel?
Nesmond's got a channel.
Nesmond's got a fire channel.
Let me check this shit out.
What if I told you I had a channel?
Fuzz, you got a channel? You got videos on it?
Yeah, I got a couple. Dude, my cat B fucking cleaning the pipe out got 850 views. It blew up in Japan. 65-year-olds in Japan are watching that bitch.
Oh man, I can't search for Nesmond. My A button doesn't work. Fuck.
You're muted, Toad.
Tony, you're on mute. How long you been on mute, bro?
Okay, go on YouTube, go on his name, and it says, click on the 3 dots, and it says go to channel, and you can go straight to his channel since you're a moderator. You don't have to type shit in.
Oh, it doesn't.
So if
it
you've
doesn't
ever,
say that.
if you ever
It says ban user, delete their comment, put
that's
time out, or delete comment. I don't have to go to
you gotta go through YouTube in the YouTube chat. Yeah.
Yeah, go to YouTube, open YouTube, and look at it.
man.
And you can do that for everybody. That's how you check out when someone made their channel and shit.
Yeah, so if you're a moderator, you can zip to anybody's channel.
But I'm not a moderator, I guess, because it says reporter block.
All right, so then you got to just search. Yeah, I guess you're fucked.
I gotta make myself a moderator or what?
Yeah, make yourself a moderator on the channel.
I don't know how.
Click on your name.
Peter.
You got to type something in there and then click on your name. You should be able to do it because you started the channel.
No, Damon's got the power.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have my fucking gold star yet. I just
Damn.
I'm still
You still got smiley faces, and that's all.
still a grasshopper.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I don't got any stripes on my belt.
This moderator shit. This is beyond having just a wrench, huh?
Well, that's what the wrench gets you.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have the wrench. I just got the keys to come in and just make whatever content I desire.
Makes you feel any better? I got keys. I don't know how to use them.
Dude, I got keys, but I don't lock my shit.
No fucking idea. Got some homework to do.
But I don't know. Somebody made me a moderator over at Uncle Rick's channel there today.
Everyone's a moderator on Uncle Rick's channel.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought somebody put me in timeout there, and then all of a sudden I had a blue wrench, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yes, that's what some of these communities do. Rick doesn't necessarily do it, but some people that's the point. Like if you make everybody a moderator, that makes it easy for everybody to jump to anybody's channel and chat. And they can go subscribe to them real quick.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, I must have drank all my beer. Fuck. What the fuck?
I'm
I got one
nursing.
left.
I'm nursing this one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go get my last one because it's like what are you gonna do with one fucking beer? I can't leave that thing behind.
It's just leaving
yeah.
soldiers behind, dude. Look at that. That's the color of your bong water, dude.
I got some weird shit in there.
Oh, that fucking spray bottle.
I think I might have put too much FAA in there. It looks very
what's going on?
concentrated. I don't know. It just looked very concentrated. And then there was lots of stuff settled on the bottom of the FAA. And then I fucking stirred it up.
Made it sure.
Sir.
Let's get it all in there.
Hopefully it's okay. I have a lot of mystery mixtures. Marshall, what are you doing, bro?
Marshall posting Nesmond's link. Hooking you up to one of the best channels on YouTube.
How do I grab it? Why won't it let me double click it? How do I fucking copy paste this shit? Fuck, I'm terrible at fucking technology. Lays it right out for me and I still can't even fucking grab a hold of it there.
Just put your mouse on there and left click on it and highlight it and then copy it.
Cast.
Cast.
It doesn't say copy. I don't know. There's no
Are you on
copy.
StreamYard? Go to YouTube. Are you on YouTube or
YouTube.
StreamYard? All right.
No, on StreamYard you can just copy and paste it.
Oh, look at this shit.
I mean,
Desmond. Ha ha. Subscriber 28.
No, he needs a new account.
All right, who else can I fucking troll?
No, I'd be wasting some time on there. playing obnoxious music. I'll start.
Desmond, you got one fucking video? 7 years ago?
It's a banger, though, dude. It's a good one. Pull it up. Can you cast it? Use that cast button.
Yeah, push present on the bottom down here on StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
And then share screen. And let us see what do we got going here. Nesman, Whippersnapper Nesman. Whippersnap. You got a copyright strike for uploading it? What is it?
It's Kendrick Lamar. What is it?
Dude.
It's J-Rock. Kendrick Lamar.
Dude,
without the Future. He took out Future's verse, and it's just J-Rock and Kendrick. I don't think Nesman enjoys Future. God.
Nesman, are you just saying that so we don't play the song?
Play that fucking song. What would Peter do?
Jeez, Nesman, come on. There's no shorts or nothing.
Oh, Supreme Grape with fighting words. One video with a copyright. Left it up.
All right. What else we got? Play that funky music. Well, there it is. Tommy Bonglot.
I'd like to see Tom do a flower hit out of that sucker there.
Holy fuck, don't do that, Tom. It'll be dirty like mine.
No.
Look at this thing. I just cleaned this today. Fuck.
I had me a camping trip with no power. I was forced to smoke joints. Fucking cough like a little girl. You could like skip me every other rotation because I was still hacking up alone.
Oh man, I got the volcano. You ever show up here? I got the volcano for you.
Those flower vape.
I got something that I'm willing to backpack around. They're fucking heavy. I got Milwaukee tools that I found. They got a piece for the battery pack where you can plug it into DC. I was just thinking about putting that fucking volcano in a backpack on the bus.
Plug it into your fucking Milwaukee.
Hold that up again. What the fuck? I've seen you a couple times. Yeah, filling up bags.
Yeah, dude, it's the volcano.
What's the meaning of the 2 jars like that? I've seen you with that a couple times. I meant to ask you.
That's that tipper one, right?
Yeah, so that's
it's stain. What does it do?
Oh, yeah.
It's tissue culture media, but instead of like being like in a gel form, it's like in a liquid. So you just like turn it over here. So like it's just like a foliar feed right now. So it's soaking in like a foliar feed kind of deal.
Okay.
And then, every fucking couple fucking every once in a while, you just, give it a little feed and you put it back and it just kind of hangs out in this little fucking grate here until the next time you feed it. And I just put it beside my bong so I remember to feed it.
I had a toy that looked like that as a kid where you'd screw 2 2-liter bottles together. You'd make a water vortex in the middle of it. You shake it and drain one into the other.
I thought he had that fucking bong or whatever it is that you tilt back and forth. I literally thought that was that, and that was a glob of fucking wax in there. That's what I thought I was looking at. A puddle of wax.
Doesn't the water get affected by light in that thing?
What's that?
Doesn't water get affected by like the light and that thing?
I don't know what the water does, but what do you mean?
I mean, wouldn't it like slow rooting down because so much light's getting into the?
Oh well, the idea here is to not grow roots at all because this is just to
okay.
multiply. Yeah, this is just like veg or whatever. So this is just to make more shoots, so I can cut it up to make more shoots, and then I'd put it into like a into a tube to root, I guess. But this is just like the way to fucking multiply faster because, say, like in the gel, you only have just the end of the phloem and xylem, and where the other way, this way, you get like the whole plant is feeding.
The whole epidermal system.
Yeah, you get the whole fucking foliar effect or whatever, I guess. But so, anyways, yeah, here's this fucking one. Well, maybe I'll flip it back over. It's hard to see. I don't know if this one's going any faster, but that one you can see it's got 3. There's another one in there, but the bigger one has got 3 nice fucking leaves on it.
What are those?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you.
It was a plant I stole from a hotel pool that I liked. So I stole a cutting of it.
Cleaning it up.
I think it's called a croton. It's like this variegated Australian plant, and every single plant is like its own phenotype. So to have one of these, it's like a fucking breeder's cut kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like you can only get it if you get it like a clone of it. So kind of cool. Just pinch that from the pool. So Hall was calling me the poolside plant pincher. So I tried to, I had like one fucking branch, right? And I kind of cut it into a couple nodes. And so I took 4 of them and I put them into the fucking, into the tissue culture. And I took one and I planted it like in a root plug with my clones. And I tried to clone it normally. And it started to grow a little bit, then it just fucking died. But in the tissue culture, I ended up with like 4 brand new plants that are like alive and growing. So like the tissue culture definitely has its fucking purpose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it's a fucking super cool plant, man. It looked like a fucking pot grewer grew this thing. Like it had like a main stalk and then it branched out. And then it was all lollipopped up to the top. And then it had these crazy variegated leaves like fucking coming up all the branches. Like, so it was like, it looked like a plant and veg, like fucking lollipopped right up there, like with multiple tops before you send it into flower. It was the coolest plant, man. I'm like, I need that. I want it. I need it. I gotta have it. And I'm like, fucking take a branch with me up to the room there, wrapped it in paper towel. Like, yeah, it's my precious.
I just imagine the guys on security camera, like, what the fuck is this guy doing over here to the plants? This guy's all fucked up or something. What's this guy doing?
So then on my last vacation, I got an alocasia and a snake plant.
I see the snake. Who's that going?
So here's the other one that was in regular fucking tissue culture here. Looking pretty good. See that nice variegated color coming out of that one leaf.
Cool.
And there's a little baby over here. And then I put one in the rooting media to see if I can get roots on one of these fuckers.
Hey, that video you had with, I think it was Francis. Oh, I got the echo now. Fuck.
Oh, here.
I think it might be coming off of me.
Yeah, I blame Fuzz. That sounds right.
Now say something.
No, you had that guy doing he had the microscope on camera. That was fucking slick. I like that.
Fuck yeah, man. I knew a couple
I
fucking
didn't
people.
really realize how small this is, the scale, until I saw that.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. I got a couple out that are a little bit bigger there that fucking survived so far. Hopefully they keep on living. This one's a little less than a Mary stem, but it fucking survived. It had a bunch of stuff kind of ripped off that came with it, but
Did you say a little less than a Mary stem or more? Sorry.
little a little less than perfect, I would say.
Yeah.
It had a bunch of like extra shit rip off with it, but it fucking grew right back right away, man. Like it was like it looked like a piece of death. Like when I cut it off there, I'm like, there's no way that thing's gonna survive. Like fucking, I'm just wasting my time here. And then a
Is it an
couple days
agar?
later, yeah.
Okay.
But it started out like a little clump like this thing here. So you see like the slice in the petri dish. So that's just like a little fucking clump. But
Yeah,
that's
dude.
That's what that thing started as.
Oh shit.
If you're doing this in your house, they're cloning some wild shit.
There's another one from a different date, but that one's fucking alive, growing. There's another one here, that little fucking nub there. That's got green stuff growing out of it. It's hard to see in the camera, but it's alive and growing.
I'm proud of you.
It's something.
I think that's a valuable skill set. If you can really, I don't know if master is the right word, but that'd be a good skill set to have in the quiver.
I apparently I'm not good enough at IPM because fucking I gotta learn how to just
molding and fucking screwing up.
Yeah, it takes a while to figure out kind of how to not mold shit, but that fucking plant preservative mixture is a big fucking thing with that, man. It like keeps the mold and stuff from growing on the tissue culture media. Like when you're doing like mycology and you don't have any fucking stuff to help you like keep shit from growing on the plates, like you just make the smallest little mistake, a little fumble there, and that's like that petri dish is contaminated. Like it's fucking crazy, like how little room for error there is. But with the tissue culture there, you can like leave the vessel open and accidentally get your glove caught in it and like close it up and then pull your glove out. And, like, you know what I mean? Like there's fumbling errors there that, you know what I mean? And it doesn't get contaminated. Like the contamination mostly comes like out of the plant and into the media from the plant is like the main source of contamination if you're using that PPM fucking preservative mixture.
Are you doing most of this just where you are in the garage?
Yeah, right there, man.
That's inspiring. I thought, was it Addie? Was the gal that you had on that was showing her stuff?
Yeah.
Am I saying her name right? Am I fucking that up?
Yeah. No, that's her name. Yeah, Addie.
She said something about like making a clean room at the house and doing the shit at her house, and I thought that was just fucking inspirational.
Oh hell yeah, man! It doesn't take much. Like that's a 3x3 tent. So, and this room is fucking filthy, man. Like there's a crack in this floor that ants like come up through from the underneath, and like I got a blanket here that my dog lays on, and there's like fucking all these stems chewed up on it. And, you know what I mean? Like I'm walking in and out of here with my shoes on, like you know, like the flower room's got a fucking fair amount of thrips in it for sure. You know what I mean? Like there's fucking fungus gnats flying around. It's not, you know what I mean? This is not a lab. I got fucking rooted plants and tissue, like what do you call it? Embryo rescue shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like anybody can fucking do this. I just got this little spot that I don't really clean that often right there that I stand to do it.
Based on what you know, how easy do you think it would be to clone a person?
A person.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me get back to you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I
there.
need some help doing chores, damn it.
For real though, dude. Like it's kind of crazy, like that this is at home. Like they've got something. I was just thinking, like if they're 30 years in front of us, like they're for sure cloning people already.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, if they can clone dire wolves, then for sure they're fucking doing it with people.
Somebody's definitely got to be like all out trying to clone a person right now. There's no way.
Oh, gotta be. Gotta be.
Just not in the States. I think there's laws against that shit.
Nah,
You gotta go overseas or something.
Yeah, never stopped. It never stopped much.
Well,
It's
they do it
called
with dogs. You guys see it with the rich people have you get all connected to a dog. And then you have I don't know exactly how they do it, but they can clone your dog. Not an exact copy, but
It's called PPM, Marshall. You get it at Plant Cell Technology. If you want to fucking, hit me up there. I'll fucking, if you want to get some shit there, I'll give you a fucking list of stuff that you need to get started.
So if they got a chunk of my fingernail, does that is like it's gonna grow the same DNA, right?
Bro, you gotta have to shave your hair and then just wax paper yourself there with this little roly thing every time you leave the house because you're gonna be paranoid forever from now on.
you guys ever see The Fly? Where
Can't leave no fucking.
it's gonna be like that with Fuzzy and a fucking cat head. You get some cat hair contaminant in there.
For real, there's something going on. I'm gonna start looking into it. I'll report back.
Marshall, I got a discount code for Plant Cell Technology. Like you're in the States, so you can fucking. Right now, I'm trying not to order too much stuff because I'm gonna get tariffed to fuck. But yeah, if you're in the States, you got a fucking sweet deal there. But yeah, I got a discount code for 10% off for that fucking Plant Cell Technology.
Is the company in the States? I was under the impression they're over by you.
No, they're in New York, I think.
Well, fuck, one of us, I'll put you together a package. Get that tariff.
Still get fucking terrible. Still, like, I don't want to.
Not if it's a gift.
Yay, fucking happy birthday. Wrap that shit.
But that's why I fucking stocked up last time there. I got a fucking I got like a year's supply worth of fucking shit there, so I don't have to fucking buy anything for a while.
What's it on like the expensive level from 1 to 10?
What, to get into tissue culture?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Well, fuck, man. That filter is like a $300 filter, and I put it on payments from Etsy for $75 every 2 weeks. And then I got my brother to help me build the fucking box, which was like a fucking piece of plywood, and the fan was recycled from one of my cannabis grows. And then, yeah, the tent and the tent was like kind of free because I let my buddy use my 5x5 and he fucked it up, so he gave me his 3x3. And then I got like an old used table in there with a fucking piece of glass that came off of a fridge door from out of a fucking grocery store.
What's like the cost per sample, I guess, if you want to take a shot at, say, doing a meristem or whatever, just a tissue culture sample, like what's it cost per tube or per how much solution you have to, what's your cost per one, I guess, per 10 or 25 or 100?
I want to know how many agar solutions you got and what's the most expensive one.
On your side of the border, it's going to be a lot better than on my side of the border because I got to pay all these fucking shipping duties and fucking all this other shit. But it's, you know, it's a few $100s up front, probably like fucking, say you want to fucking spend like $300 up front there, and then you're probably fucking good for maybe $300-400 up front, and you're probably good for quite a few liters. And like, if you're gonna rock test tubes, you only need like 15 milliliters per test tube, so you can stretch it a long fucking way with test tubes. If you're putting it in those big containers, and I've had shitty fucking luck with those containers, they get contaminated easy. But you're almost like 100 milliliters for one of those. You know, so you're getting like fucking a lot of test tubes versus those bigger containers.
My rough math was in the ballpark of $1.
You're probably not far off.
Plant Cell Tech is the site.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking open it up here.
Yeah, I need.
They've been around for years. Long time.
What do you think, Tony? Who's cloning people? You were napping for this movie, man? Somebody's cloning people? If Ty's doing this shit in his garage, there's some shit going.
They're cloning people in China for sure, dude.
It is absurd that you can put that little bitty piece of nothing, and it just goes.
Well, just think, fucking. We can do the same thing, dude. If we can fucking like cut our fucking finger and shit, a chunk out, and that shit'll grow back in like fucking 6 weeks. You're like, what the fuck?
I guess, like, where would the meristem be on us?
I don't know.
I don't know. But
Somebody
here's
knows.
some of that.
We only have them when we're fucking the stem cells that we have when we're fucking
Right.
That's our meristem is the stem cell.
So you have to isolate a stem cell out of your finger.
Okay, so here's 100 milliliters. That's good for 50 liters. It's $100 US. So it's $100
for 50 liters
to make. That's just the plant preservative mixture. That's the stuff that makes it not contaminate.
That's a shitload.
Okay, so $100 for 50 liters. So what's that?
It's not milliliters.
It's like 12 gallons.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, that's a concentrate. You're gonna put that into.
Well, no, we're just trying to figure out like how much it's going to cost to make a liter of this solution, and then how many test tubes we can make with a liter. So like 150 milliliters is making 10 test tubes. It's like 10 or 15 milliliters for a test tube.
You said this is making 50 liters or 5 liters?
That's going to make 50 liters. That's 100 milliliters. You're going to use 2 milliliters per liter of this plant preservative mixture. So that's good for 50 liters.
And then
so there's $100. And so now we'll go to.
How much of that are you using at a time? How many mils at a time?
2 milliliters.
Well, say because I'm gonna make like a liter.
No.
Maybe I'll make like 500 milliliters if I'm just making a small batch.
So that's 100 batches. That's 100 small batches.
There's the DKW, so I think it's $50 for 50 liters. So you're looking at $150 for 50 liters, and then the TC grade agar needs 6 grams. 8 grams? 6 grams. What's 6 times 50?
300.
How many?
300.
Okay, so you're looking at another $56, and you have some left over. So we're looking at $200.
So it sounds like less than $1 per, probably.
For 50, but we got to put our plant growth regulators in there.
Oh no, you're growing with PGRs, dude. These are all PGR plants. Oh no.
You got to tell them what's up somehow. There's none of this left.
Figures.
EAP. Oh, that's the powder. I don't know how the powder runs. I don't know. Fuck, throw another $50 on there. $250. I don't know.
I mean, that seems like you're going to get way more than 250 plants.
So what's 250 divided by a fucking liter there?
What do you feel? By 1,000? What do you mean?
That doesn't even make sense, does it? So it's
Back to those cut and hair measurements we were using earlier, dude.
yeah, 250 liters divided by $250. Is that how you do that? Calculator.
So it's like not that expensive. It's a little bit of an investment, but seems like you get a good number of tests.
And then you got to pay shipping.
I'm not paying shipping. Fuck that. Shipping's free, or I'm going somewhere else.
There's worse, more expensive hobbies to get into.
So what's that? 20 cents a liter, or is it 50 divided by 250? Yeah, 50 divided by 250. Is that the right math? Or is it the
A
other way
liter?
around?
Well, we had 50 liters. What did I, dude? I don't know.
So 50 liters divided by $250 is 20 cents a liter.
Hold on. It'll be $5 a liter.
5, yeah.
$5 a liter.
5 times 5 is 25.
Just for the record, I didn't do that. Didn't even get off YouTube.
Okay. So the other way. I'm dyslexic, so I struggle with this shit, man. I don't know which way is which sometimes.
All right. So how many plants can you get out of a liter?
So out of a liter,
Was that 5 cents a liter?
Well, no, we're $5 a liter.
$5 a liter.
66.
Oh Jesus, so that's pennies. Yeah, that's pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, so
That's enough to learn.
5 cents a plant.
so that's So how much that cost me? 66 cents? No, that's not the right math either.
Could be
66. 5 divided by 66.
7 cents. 8
Yeah.
cents.
Yeah, 8 cents. So it cost me 8 cents to keep that plant alive for possibly a year.
Interesting.
Versus having to crouch over and cut that fucking plant in half every single month and water it all the time. And then like probably not even grow it until I'm ready, like a long time from now.
What's the longest you've had something in stasis tucked away like that?
Well, I'm just starting at this shit, but one of the guys that I interviewed, he's got a plant that he fucking kept in a tube, and it's been in culture for a year, and it's a fucking full test tube with roots, and it's pretty much ready to fucking put in a plug and bring back to life. Either that or cut it up into multiple pieces and
Start
like
over.
make a bunch of test tubes with it.
Yes, that'd be like your only other cost would be test tubes, but those would be reusable. You wouldn't need all that.
And it's
many.
like fucking
You can
only
use
30
anything that you can sterilize, like baby bottles or baby food bottles and shit.
But those test tubes are the best because they don't use very much media. So if something happens, you're only wasting 15 milliliters. Those bigger vessels they're like fucking like 50 to 100 mils.
Yeah.
So the test tubes are perfect. And also, when you're doing like sterile work, like having such a smaller vessel, you know, you don't have that much fucking opportunity for other contaminants to get in there versus those big fucking deli containers that everybody's using. I'm having a lot of contamination with those because it's such a big fucking container, and I struggle trying to get the lid off of it all the time. There, you got to peel it all the way around and fuck with the lid, and then shit's falling in there. You know what I mean? Like, even though your gloves are soaked in alcohol, the alcohol doesn't kill everything. You know what I mean? There's still contamination getting in that container. So when you do a little screw-on lid there, and then you reach in with your test with your little pliers there or whatever, it's just you get way less contamination. So it's fucking.
What are your test tubes made out of?
They're called centrifuge tubes. They're PP5 plastic, so you can fucking re-sterilize them. It's like $30 Canadian for 50 of them. And then I just get these little mushroom fucking filters there for mushroom growing. And I just drill a hole in the fucking lid and put one of those little filters on there.
How do you sterilize them?
Put them in a pressure cooker.
So heat.
Yeah, you gotta have a pressure cooker.
Okay. That's what I was wondering, because I'm like, you can't just dip them in alcohol. So I was wondering how you sterilize plastic again.
You can do it in a microwave or in a pressure cooker.
I used to have a sweet fucking flow hood build video there for my little flow hood on that Psychonauts channel, but I want to dig up the video and see if I can fucking post it again on 04 and get some of the homies into the tissue culture. It's fun.
Yeah,
I'd much rather take one plant from a test tube and put it in another than like fucking crouch over that fucking garden and like cut half that plant off every month. You know?
Yeah, I don't.
Way less shit.
I don't keep moms. Couldn't imagine. Keeping a mom would be tough. Takes up a lot of space.
Fuck, man, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I used to have 2 copies of 176 different moms all the time.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I just counted 16. We got 16 different fucking things I'm trying to keep alive here.
Would you
On
have
the bottom.
Was that when you were selling clones, Tony? Like it's going full go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I couldn't imagine having fucking even just that many plants to water, but to have to cut clones from and everything. Jesus Christ.
If that's all you had to do.
2,000 clones every 2 weeks, man.
It's heavy duty.
You keep the fucking rusted mites off them. That'd be the trick. Keeping them fucking clean. Having big old fucking bushy plants.
That's why you don't let nobody else in the fucking room. Dude.
Marshall, you got ID? You must have IG. Why is this thing still up here? Is there nobody else up here there that fucking babysits me? I gotta piss.
Just think though, weeds jumpstarting fucking horticulture like a motherfucker. The amount of people doing cloning and fucking tissue culture, all coming from cannabis, is crazy.
Even like I got my buddy, his kid. I'm like, man, just like don't keep this shit a secret, but like get him involved in the garden. He doesn't need to fuck around with the weed, but like if you're mixing soil or you got an outdoor garden planting veggies, like get him involved.
Fucking aim.
I didn't appreciate it. Like I didn't go to like a gardening class. Like my mom grew a garden just out in the backyard, till her up and just had a little garden. I learned stuff. I learned stuff without realizing I was learning stuff. I'm glad I learned it now.
Wow. That was a good one. Okay, right on, brother. Okay. We'll Yes, sir. We'll talk.
It's like, yeah, doing a little bit of gardening, but meanwhile, we're surrounded by fields, just getting commercially farmed. Got to teach them young. Maybe we can get away from it in 100 years. There's a few good channels out there that post every once in a while, but they've got content about just regenerative ag and like doing it on a large scale, different types of grazing. It's not like they're moving their cattle and stuff to replenish the soil.
What channel is that?
I see. Living Web Farms,
Living
maybe?
Web. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. That's the one with
Carbon Cowboys, maybe.
They had Gabe Brown on there, treating the soil as an ecosystem. That was one of the first no-till fucking things I ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a fucking 2-hour documentary, man. I had no farming experience. I watched that whole thing.
Yeah, they've got
When I was fucking
Living. That's a good channel. There's another one too. A couple of them pop up every once in a while.
Yeah,
But they don't
Living
post
Web
all the
Farming.
time. Yeah, the one dude like up in North Dakota or somewhere that was talking about getting his soil to be able to take like 12 inches of rain an hour or something like that. It went from taking like nothing. Like they get an inch of rain and it was just massive runoff. After a few years, it was just eating the rain.
Yeah, they had a fucking they had like I don't know, a rectangular fucking like a turkey pan kind of with the soil in it, but I think it was clear. But they had like Buddy's fucking field, like conventional field with the I don't know what you call it there. I guess you call it fucking salt nutrients or whatever. And then Buddy's no-till field from the next door. And they were spraying the same amount of water on both fucking tins. And then all of the water ran off the one guy's and like into the cup, and the other one it all fucking infiltrated into the pan, into the soil. Like fucking crazy, man. The difference.
There's some good insect talks too about like going without insect. He's like, we're using these insecticides and killing off all the good stuff too. So now we just have to use the insecticides.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah,
when
you
I get a
don't.
chance to-
Oh, go ahead, Tom.
I was gonna say, when you get a chance to set me up with Tyler, talk about what my local area tells me to spray everything with pymethrins. So I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be recommended by Tyler.
This other channel is Root So Deep. Carbon Cowboys. Well, you might at Carbon Cowboys. It says there. I think those are the two between that one and then Living Web.
At Carbon Cowboys. Oh, my A button doesn't work. Damn it. It's terrible.
Put in EH.
Root So Deep. Put it in Root So Deep. That'll work. There's no A. Good Lake Lincoln.
Here we go. Subscribe.
Oh, Nina. Yeah, that's crazy. Living Web. All right. I'm gonna have to jump off here and go do something. I think I already even smoked the second blunt. It's gone.
Do something good with your life, Fuzz.
I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I know I should probably do that, but I still got half a beer.
Might think about it. Maybe I'll just flower a day late. No big deal.
No big deal to me. I got lots in my jars.
You guys contemplate that bullshit. I'm gonna take another dab.
But yeah, I'm out of here. It's getting late. You chilling? So take it easy, Tom, Ty. You're
Good to see you, bro.
You guys have.
Damn, you guys have a good. Now that he's gone, it's just me, Ty, and Tom. It's time to pull out the weapons. We're gonna get this channel kicked off.
Insert the bowl in the bammer stick.
Bammer stick. Nose dab time to send Fazoli off.
No nose dabs. The nose dabs, they don't hit as well. And then my nose is full of fucking resin, and I gotta like scrape it out.
That's called picking your nose.
No, but it's not the same because you don't get a booger. You gotta fucking wipe it out with a fucking rag or something. Oh yeah, it's too greasy to gather up.
You're dabbing the wrong cultivar. Wow.
I guess I'll try out the new batch.
Do it for the people, he says. Wow, dude.
God damn. I'm gonna have to learn how to make hash in the warm weather because it's fucking I'm almost out of hash. I'm gonna have to share that with my mom.
That's all we ever made, Ash, in this hot weather, dude. Shit.
Well,
Weren't you
Gotta
just
make-
playing with the pizza boxes?
gotta make hash like American.
America, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made hash. He gave it all to a competition. He didn't keep none of it.
I did. I just kept the stuff that I fucking rushed because 2 of the temple balls or whatever you want to call them, little blocks of hash that I cold pressed in the vacuum seal kind of type bag, because that's the way you make piatellas. You just put it in like a vacuum seal bag and fucking vacuum seal the air out of it and keep it in like a little conglomerated square rectangle at the bottom of the bag. So that's what I tried to do. And then you're supposed to keep it in like refrigerator temperatures. So I made a batch, put it in the fridge, and made another batch and put it in the fridge. And then when I was getting close to the competition, I wasn't sure if I had the 35 grams that I needed to enter. So the next batch that I made, I took everything out of the fridge because I figured it was going to cure faster, but it was too warm in here. And the third batch that I added, it all just conglomerated into a fucking temple ball and just melted into a fucking one mass. So it doesn't have that crunchy, nice interior center like the other ones had. So, yeah,
why 35 grams?
Because there's 72 judges, and I gotta have a half gram for judge.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know that shit can't be rigged with 72 judges, though, eh? So
that
then
sounds
I
like a lot of work going through 72 samples.
Oh, buddy. I was a judge last year, and they had fucking like a whole bunch of stuff, man. All these different edibles, all these different fucking weeds, all these different hashes, all these different extracts. Because extract and hash is like 2 different separate categories because there's different type of. And then they had topicals, and then they had. Holy fuck, man! There was so much shit. I didn't have time to judge it all. I didn't have time to enter all of the fucking stuff on the ballot. And then when you're done the ballot, you got to transfer that over to the fucking website. Holy fuck, man! I didn't have time for that, and I had my mom judge all the topicals and stuff, and like. Holy fuck. This year I'm just entering my hash and showing up to hang out.
So Ty rigged the competition by using his mom, dude.
I didn't rig it. I just cut my workload in half.
Just fucking with you.
But
I'm
you know
sure
what?
you could eyeball. You can pick through what you do and don't want right away. I'm sure there's a handful that you don't even.
Yeah, you don't got to smoke all that shit, dude. If there's fucking 75 samples, you open them up, and if only 50 of them smell good, 25 ain't getting smoked, dude.
Well,
yeah, I was thinking like you pick the best dozen, smoke those first. That's probably what I do.
Yeah.
Well, there wasn't 75 samples to judge.
No, I'm just using that as a number. You know, if there's a fucking massive number, you don't smoke all them motherfuckers, dude. You can't.
Well, what I did is because I like to smoke things, is I judged all the smokable stuff, and I don't get really stoned off edibles at all. So I'm like, it's not even fair for me to judge the edibles because, like, I could eat every fucking edible in this package and probably walk away without no buzz. So I'm like, Mom, why don't you judge the edibles? Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, at least you get high off an edible. It'd be a fair judge. So I gave her all the edibles and all the topicals and all the fucking bath bombs and all that type of fucking stuff. And I kept the weed and the hash. Like a good son would. But in my defense, she was living in a hotel where she couldn't smoke weed and hash in her, or not a hotel, but an apartment, I mean. So she couldn't smoke weed and hash in her apartment. So she wasn't really interested in walking outside and smoking weed and hash. So she's like, oh, sure, I'll judge all the edibles. And I'm like, yeah, I'll smoke the hash. The hash wasn't that good. That's why I entered hash. I know I'll fucking kill it. I got the Bammer stick.
The Bammer stick. See, that's the old reverse nose dab, dude. In the mouth, out the nose.
Is that where it came out?
Well, half of it did.
Yeah, I can feel it. Yeah, I don't need to sop up the resin when it comes out the nose. Oh yeah, that's some delicious full spectrum rosin. Make me squint like an ice cream headache. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Did I tell you I tried making that media out of the NPK nutrients?
Did it work?
Not really. I got a couple side-by-sides going right now. I got to give it some more time, but I feel like there must be something else missing that they put in the DKW. I think they say they add vitamins to it. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means, but gotta have to figure that out. But yeah, like, doesn't seem like it's growing better in the walnut media than it is in the fucking the NPK raw mixture that I made.
They don't have a cannabis specific medium, huh? I was looking at different agars. They got all kinds of shit, dude.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a cannabis specific one, but like they don't sell it on the market.
Yeah, they got one that Plant Cell Technology just collaborated with Athena, but I think like I don't know. I looked for it on Athena's website and I didn't see it. Maybe it's not available in Canada yet or whatever, but you can buy it. It's just in little packets. You know what I mean? So you just like you can only mix so much at a time. But I feel like the media that I'm making with the Plant Cell Technology products is pretty close to what their Athena media is. Like, I think my recipe is pretty fucking close to what they got going on.
So this has got to be. This can't be another Athena other than Athena Nutrients, right? The salt company.
Mm-hmm.
That's the say. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So they have like their own tissue culture kit that you can get, right? And it's like this little tiny flow hood there that kind of opens up, and then they sell the media for it. These little containers, and they sell like a do-it-yourself kit, but it's like fucking. I think it's like $2 or $3 grand for this kit.
It's called the Culture Kit.
But yeah, so then Plant Cell Technology partnered with them to make them a media that works better. But Plant Cell Technology does not sell the media. They just made it for Athena. So if you want the media, you got to buy it through Athena, and it comes in like little tiny packets that you got to, you know what I mean? Like it's going to cost you more than fucking 7 cents a fucking test tube.
No, it sounds like a good investment up front, but in the end, it sounds like you got time to experiment.
Yeah, like with 50 liters there, you got a long way. But the only thing you got to take into account is if you're going to buy this, the hormones, they only last like a year when you buy them in liquid form. But if you buy them in powdered form, you got to fucking mix it with like some sort of fucking hydrogen mixture to. Oh yeah, it looks like they got some there. That's the stuff. Yeah, they got roots and shoots.
That's $40 for a 40 to 170 for a kit.
$170 for a kit.
Well,
What
for
do you
the
get?
just for the nutrition.
That's just for the roots.
Yeah, just for the roots. But you can buy the shoots the same thing, but like the whole kit's $2,295. It comes with a flow hood, I think.
Yeah.
Nutrients.
So
Here's
considering
18
that my flow hood I built on payment, like on a payment plan, the filter was $300 and I paid $75 for it every 2 weeks till it was paid off. And then I bought the piece of plywood and then the fucking caulking and the fucking time and the fan I already had, like you can
Yeah,
fucking
you
rig
can build a
your shit
hood
up.
way cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Way cheaper. But this comes with a hood. It comes with what else does it have in here, dude? I don't know what the fuck that other thing is. Flow hood, purpose built, autoclave. Comes with autoclave. That's pretty good. Contains formulated tissue culture media, roots and shoots. All you do is add water. So what's up with that autoclave? That's what that thing is. It's a small fucking autoclave for doing sterilization. It comes
This is
with
a pressure. This is a
yeah,
pressure
mini
cooker.
pressure cooker. Yeah.
So you can get a Presto pressure cooker. It's like 200 something bucks Canadian. Yeah, you just put that on the fucking stove.
Bro, I bought two old
Marshall.
school fucking canning pressure cookers that are fucking like
Yeah.
they're like this big.
That's all you need, dude. That's all you need.
They're like
Tony,
fucking
hell
$4
yeah.
a piece, dude.
Tony, you're halfway there.
I got them somewhere in this house. My mom's got a pressure cooker. Her stuff that she left that I have now.
Marshall, are you rocking Prestos? Fucking right. Mine's all bubbled out on the bottom because I overheated it when I was green. But I ordered an O-ring kit. Came with 2 spare O-rings for each. Oh yeah. That's what I looked at when I first bought it. I've seen some other cheaper pressure cookers, but none of them came with replacement seals, or you couldn't get replacement seals for them. But the Presto is the best bang for your buck. And you can buy replacement seals for it. So I got a fucking 2-pack of replacement seals, and I'm gonna buy a fucking second Presto. Well, the All-American, I think it's just a gimmick with all those fancy knobbies there that fucking screw it down. Yeah, the Presto is fucking pretty slick, man. Can't go wrong.
You talking about the safety features? Is that what you're talking about? The knobbies that screw it down?
Well, the All-American has got like a bolt that flops up, and then it's got like a handle that like screws down to tighten the lid on like several sides. It looks like a lot more industrial.
You don't have none of that? What do you got?
Just a Presto. Right there. That pressure cooker, you can kind of see it right there. The lid just like flops on and then it like turns sideways.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
But they're cheap. Like they're probably pretty cheap in American money.
Yeah,
like that's
Tony's
all you need.
idea, man. Swap me.
Then,
I was thinking.
So all
Yeah,
those
you're
fucking
just looking for old canning pressure cooker, dude. Some old lady was using and died, and her kids are trying to sell now, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking- You'll get it for cheap usually. I was gonna use it to make my own alcohol. Because you could make them into a still if you wanted.
Fuck
I was
yeah.
gonna use it to make alcohol to do FICO and shit, so I don't have to keep buying FICO. That's why I bought 2 of them and shit. I was gonna do a double pot still so I could fucking make a higher fucking grade alcohol by fucking fermenting in the first one and then letting it go into the second one and boiling again.
All right. You can rest easy. The fucking ketchup chips are gone now.
Terrible, dude. I thought you were literally eating those sliced ketchup slices, dude. I was like, man, this God damn it. I was starting to doubt your palate, dude. You got ketchup chips, you got a bong that's the color of your t-shirt, dude, in the water, dude. Like, I don't know if you can take your weed or your food, buddy.
Yeah, that bong was pretty nasty, but you know what? It got me stoned, and I'm always in a hurry.
Pastor. Now's the time to start teaching the children how to clean their glassware.
Yeah,
starting with Dad's bong.
that's right. I'm gonna have to get
shit.
some kids gloves.
It don't even show up. I've got hair and shit in here. It's bad, man. It's like a Cooper or so. I get about a Cooper or so. Quarter unit goes through it.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's really good. I got like a half quarter through that bong there, and I gotta fucking throw it in the garbage.
Made a little pile today.
Holy fuck! Just a small pile.
Just a little bit. I was planting raspberries and shit in the yard today. That's taking a lot of breaks.
Fuck yeah. Where the fuck do you live, Tom?
I'm in Colorado.
Okay. You're pretty north though, eh?
I'm like middle of the states. I ain't too far from you. You work out this fucking gift and shit through the mail. Get us through some of this tariff bullshit. I heard they're supposed to take a 90-day pause or see how this shit lasts.
Oh yeah. Gonna give her a little break in the middle.
Fucking no.
Yeah, 10 years on a Presto is pretty good. That's only a couple dollars a year. But yeah. So I buy those micro centrifuge tubes, and then the little mushroom filters that go on top of your jar. And drill, appropriate size hole for the filter, but what else was I going to say? Was important because it's gone. Oh yeah, the mushroom bags. You can fucking load a whole bunch of those fucking test tubes in one of those fucking mushroom bags. Sterilize them all at once with your media. And then you just get these little fucking test tube racks. And then you just take out 10 at a time out of the bag and fucking fill them up and in the flow hood. Those little fucking test tube racks. And
You've grown some mushrooms, I've heard. Do Can you tissue culture a chunk of a mushroom?
Oh yeah, it's called cloning.
Just an agar?
Yeah, I'll show you. I don't know if I got one, but last. Well, these plates are all really old, so I don't know which one was the piece of mushroom. Might have been this one, but it doesn't look like it. This looks like more like a transfer. I didn't label my shit very well. Got lazy after a while. But yeah, basically you can just fucking like you take the mushroom, you can like rip it in half. So then you know like the outside is gonna be kind of dirty, you know what I mean? So then you just take a little tiny fucking cut with your sterile scalpel out of the middle of it and take it and put it on a new petri dish and it'll just grow out just like this.
Now,
This
are
one
we
was a
talking
grain
alive or a dried one?
alive. I've heard you can do it with a dry one. I've never pulled it off, but I've heard it's possible. But what I did do once was I had a fucking old mushroom cake that dried out and I put it away for a while and I dehydrated it and I put it back, like I put it in a bag on the shelf for a couple months. And then I took it back out of the bag and put it back in the fucking container and hydrated it again. And it came back to fucking life and kept growing. So it's definitely possible to rehydrate mycelium and bring it back.
Might have
But
some.
this one was a bag of grain. This was a grain to grain. So there's like a clump of fucking grains underneath that mycelium, and then mushrooms started growing out of that one. But I got this weird shit that's fucking growing on top. Like, I don't know if it's fucking contamination or if it's just like new mycelium growing on top, but it's very
Yeah, I don't
veiny
know what that
looking.
is.
It doesn't look like cubensis mycelium at all. And
Yeah, it don't look like it.
I think that it's like a contamination growing on top of my plates, and it happens to all of the plates that I just leave for a really long time and forget about. They all fucking end up turning into like they all get this weird look to them. It's fucked. And it just started happening not long ago. So I don't know if there's like some sort of fungus that's like grown into my flow hood that contaminates all my. Might have to bleach it again there, but
That's interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that in any
Is it
like
showing up on the
syringes
cannabis
or
or
spore
only
prints
that?
or nothing.
no, because the cannabis I use that ppm solution in there, so that ppm prevents everything from growing on it. This one you can see it's just barely fucking starting on there. I don't know if you can see it through the camera, but on the very top of it, I can see this other fucking. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but. This one doesn't have it. Here's a Paniolus cinctulus. It grows fucking something called sclerotia on the plates. It's like a truffle or a fucking pearl or like a little chunk. But you can fucking harvest these things out of the grain and eat them. You don't even need the fruit,
Ooh.
the mushroom. Yeah. Blue pearls. Paniolus cinctulus. I got
You
that
ate
from. I never ate any of them yet. I got this culture from my buddy Josh Barnhart in California. So he wild hunted these fucking mushrooms and sent me the fucking culture. and I fucking grew the spores out. I never fruited them yet, but I got a bag of grains that's ready to go that I gotta fucking modify the tote and put water in the bottom of it, and then put like a fucking an air stone in the tub to like create enough airflow with the proper humidity. I haven't yeah, they are just regular centrifuge tubes. The ones I got are flat bottom fucking modified ones there. But they're all PP5. I've reused a bunch of those fucking centrifuge tubes several times. Yeah, fuck, man. You get 100 fucking centrifuge tubes there, and you'll never fucking run out. You get that pack of fucking filters there. You get 120 filters on that fucking thing. It's like $20 Canadian. And then
So
the
they can
fucking
breathe?
yeah. And then it's like $27 Canadian for 50 fucking tubes there for, so like $70 there. You got like a never ending supply there. You just, by the time you need another one there, you just take the old ones and put them all in the microwave. And then you just stand there in front of the microwave and fucking take the lids off and pour them in the garbage. And then you go and rinse them out. And then you fucking put them back in the fucking mushroom bag and sterilize them again for the next one. Bag of the mushroom bag with all the tubes. And then the fucking jar with the fucking media solution in it. And now, like, fucking, I haven't even been running a multiplication media. I just use my rooting media because the rooting media fucking grows, once it starts to root, it seems to fucking fill up the tube faster than I need anyways. So for now, I'm not even fucking with the multiplication. I'm just concentrating on the rooting and fucking watching it go. Fuck yeah, Marshall. Yeah, fucking jump on any time there and we'll shoot the shit, bro. Where'd that other bag? I got some Gymnopolis ludifolius that fucking that Josh also hunted. I got them to pin, but I didn't get them to fruit. But I got another bag of those that's gonna be ready soon. I'm gonna fucking try. They took months to fucking. I got a bag of those Cinctulus there. It's been fucking going since like November or something fucking crazy, man. Waiting forever for this. Now I just forget about it.
Are they psychedelic?
Oh yeah, and it's like a gram of these is like a fucking half quarter of cubes. Cubensis. Yeah, so these are fucking.
What's
but
his
ever
name?
since I found Paniolus cinctulus. But ever since I found out we're living in a simulation, I try not to eat too many mushrooms. But yeah, this is like a wood amended fucking grain. But I think there's something weird with those fucking fuel pellets. Like that, I don't think the mushrooms like them. I don't know.
Fuel
It's just-
pellets, like a smoker
Yeah,
or like a wood stove.
yeah. So like hardwood fuel
Those
pellets,
got,
they're
like
used.
glue and some shit on them.
No, I think they're just compressed pellets, compressed sawdust. But it's like I don't know. Like I think but like Buddy was saying, my buddy Josh, he was saying like he had better luck with taking the fuel pellets and like if you pour like hot water on them, they'll swell up and turn into just like a bowl of like wet sawdust. So he said like you just ferment them outside for a long time, and then you use that and you fucking sterilize that fermented stuff that's broke down a little bit, and then the mushrooms do way better. I guess it's just a better medium, but I did try growing cubensis on some wood amended grain spawn, and it worked. But yeah, these are fucking November 17th. I've been waiting for this fucking bag, man. That's how long I've been waiting to fruit this fucking bag of mushrooms there, and it's finally ready.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, like a fucking bag of cubensis, like it takes me like a month to fucking get it ready. This thing, like, I'm like, fuck, man, how many months is that? Like 4? Fucking, it's gonna be like a
How many
6-month
flushes-
grow.
How many flush you get out of a bag like that? You get 2,
Well,
3 flushes?
with the cubensis in my grow, because it's dirty as fucking here, and I'm like a microbe farmer, so I got like trichoderma in here like nonstop. If I'm dirty about it and I fucking harvest those mushrooms in open air, I'll only get 1 flush. Sometimes I'm lucky to get 1 flush because it's such a dirty environment. Sometimes even when I do it, I'll fruit the bag, or I'll mix the bag in my flow hood, and it'll still fucking get contaminated. Sometimes, well, I gave a kit to a lady, she got 6 flushes out of it at her place.
Oh, that, yeah, well, that's.
So it
Three's my
depends on
record.
your, yeah, it depends on your environment for sure and how fucking clean you are. But like, it just boggles my mind that I can do that in my flow hood and it'll still get contaminated there. I think I'm gonna order myself a brand new flow hood one day, and I'm thinking that's probably gonna increase my fucking odds. But
I told you a while ago I made a clean room momentarily for to get rid of like dust particles. Dust particles in the thing I was putting together. One little speck of dust would flood your whole plane of view. So I pretty much just had a room that I shut down and ran like a what are those?
HEPA filter.
Yeah, HEPA. There you go. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, like if you close that tin up completely and then ran a HEPA in there for like a half hour before you went in,
Yes.
it would be way cleaner.
yeah,
Even before you kick your fucking your hood on.
well, that's what that is a HEPA filter though. So like basically like before I'll use that thing, I'll fucking turn it on and let it run in there for fucking, like 15 minutes, and then, but the thing is, I got like fungus gnats flying around in here, and once in a while, one of them will fucking fly in there, and it's strong enough that it'll fly into the current of that flow hood and it'll land on the fucking grill and climb around on the grill. So I got to be mindful that if I have it running and I haven't been in there for a while, I got to fucking spray it down with alcohol or something. And then, you know what I mean? And then have it off for the alcohol to sit there for the recommended 10 minutes. And then I'll turn it back on and go back to work. You know what I mean? But if I fucking neglect those steps, it's possible that I get, you know what I mean, the fungus on my plates that I showed you. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fucking crazy, eh, Marshall? Like, man, I fucking sterilized a bag of grains and never opened it. Like, sterilized that shit for fucking 3.5 hours because, like, I just been paranoid to rule out all the odds there. So I sterilized shit for 3.5 fucking hours, and then like won't even open that bag, and it'll fucking, you know what I mean? One of the bags in the bottom of the fucking tote of sterilized bags will be green. It's like I never even opened it. How the fuck is that possible? Sterilize that thing for. Yeah, I want to get a nice clean setup there. Like fucking the way I run this place is not the way you should run a lab. But I still get, you know what I mean? I still get shit done. But I could definitely decrease my contamination by fucking tightening up my ship a little.
Well, even like Tony said, just a small space. You just do a small space for a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a family too. I don't quite have the same situation you do. I had a room. I just shut a damn room down for like, hell, we ran that little HEPA, homemade HEPA for like a week, like 4 or 5 days, damn near a week. Went in there, assembled our shit for like 2 hours, and it was done.
I'll be in here there and fucking.
With Addie.
What's that?
That was the magic part that I heard about Addie talking, where she took the lab setting and simplified it and said like, no, you can do this shit at your house too. I like that.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
I wouldn't consider that at the house, honestly.
Did you see the part where Francisco showed his lab setup? I don't know if
I
you
saw
caught the
part
end
of
of
that.
that.
I haven't had a
But
chance to go through that.
he had just a fucking plastic tote set on its side. He didn't even have like the armholes
Yeah, I
cut
saw
in it
that.
or
Yeah.
nothing.
Yep.
So he was doing, you know what I mean, tissue culture and like basically open air in a fucking tent, you know what I mean? So like you can definitely do it. It's crazy.
I got a question for you, Ed. It looks like Marshall's pretty knowledgeable too. You guys
Yeah.
ever use like air moisture to steer when things are gonna bloom? I feel like there's something there. I'm not super experienced here, but it seems like you can induce higher humidity in your tubs or your bags and get quicker blooms that way. I mean, within reason. You can also fuck everything up doing that.
Yeah, that's a good tip, Marshall. Well, what I would find, like the fucking, like some guys run the fucking vermiculite and some guys run straight core there. With the straight core, I found that it would evaporate faster out of the cake, and it would just lead to like one big full flush. You know what I mean? You get like a full canopy, and then like the next one would be like fuck all, and it like you'd have hydration issues after that. You know, so like because I had contam anyways, I just, you know what I mean, I just run fucking one full flush and fucking fire the cake out. But you know what I mean? There's something to the way it evaporates out of the mixture for sure. But yeah, I definitely struggle with the fucking getting the proper hydration. So after I put it on the table to dry it, I would just take a fucking handful of dry vermiculite and fucking throw it in there, and it would like suck up that extra fucking moisture, and then I would put it, you know, throw it into fucking. But yeah, I was never a master grain cooker, but that definitely fucking helps. That was a good tip. That helped me help my shitty grain cooking skills. Yeah, Marshall, we're gonna have to have a mushroom fucking Monday one day or some fucking thing, eh?
Dying.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in my lab so I mix it soon. I'm not gonna put no core in here either. There, I'm gonna fucking put IMO4 soil, because every time I use core, it gets fucking contaminated because there's no microbes to fucking live in it. You know what I mean? So with the IMO4, it's already fully housed. So I've taken a fucking thing of contaminated grain and mixed it into my IMO4 tote that I fill all my 4-inch square pots with, and that motherfucker fruited those mushrooms like crazy, dude. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like labs, you know what I mean? It's already there in place of what bad thing could take its place, you know? So it's like, I feel like I'm going to do better fruiting this mushroom that grows in grass in some fucking IMO4 soil and then plant some cover crop in it. And then, you know what I mean? Have it predominantly grains with a little bit of casing of that IMO4 with the fucking 13 seed blend cover crop growing out of it. See if that grows these fucking Sanctulus. What do you think, Marshall? You let it sit in the bucket for 3 days and then it just hydrates by itself. Yeah, I always did a stove top cook because it was fast, and I'm impatient. Very, very impatient. And neglectful. Look at this horrible bag. It's like not even white anymore.
Are you mostly doing bags, not totes or anything?
Well,
not that there's a right answer.
I fruit them in a shoebox because I like the surface area and canopy that I get out of a shoebox. I tried fruiting in bags and it didn't turn out well for me. I got like a lot of side pins and weird shit. And
What's the
didn't like it.
shoebox made out of? Is it like a cardboard shoebox or a plastic one?
Yeah, it's plastic. Just a clear little. Hold on.
I was gonna say shoebox is like the right size tote, like at least that I have experience with. Oh fuck! Okay.
This is when I was making kits. I was making kits for a little while, but like I had a website and like nobody fucking shopped on it. So I don't think the website did what it was supposed to. I thought a website like would bring in customers or whatever, but I never had a sale in 2 years, so I fucking got rid of it. Yeah,
Dude, that's
but
what
yeah,
happened to me when I first made one for fucking seeds and shit, dude. No one ever fucking went to the website for seeds. Everybody hit me up on fucking Facebook.
but yeah. Anyways, that's fucking. But yeah, you get like a fucking ounce out of her, anyways. Like a full canopy is usually about an ounce, so it's pretty nice.
It's a nice size.
Got
Still
some
a bunch of
hillbilly
fucking
pumpkin
white.
coming up next. I should probably do some grain to grain, considering the fucking look of my plates there. Yeah. I'm gonna give away the rest of my mushrooms, I think. But he's gonna make this stuff called Silly Wax. It's like a vapable psilocybin. Said he wanted to patent it back in the day, but he never did it. But yeah, I guess it's like a fucking puffer. So you get like a mild psilocybin buzz from it, and it's just a short lasting thing. So you don't have to be fucking whacked out of your gourd for fucking 3, 4, 5 hours. Sounds neat. I'm like, I'll donate a couple ounces for the cause there.
Have you played with any like the lemon or citric acid extracts or anything like that?
No. Yeah, where the fuck, Marshall? Like, Jesus. Where? I'll put it back. But yeah, we'll have to do a dedicated fucking a dedicated program. We'll take over Channel 4. The aseptic show. Holy fuck. Yes, sir. Yes, we will. So what are you smoking out of that fancy rig anyway, Tom?
I got some Pam right now that I was going through. Mr. T's
Nice.
Pam F3.
Fuck yeah.
pretty good.
I've heard good things.
I think I'm actually gonna have to call it, guys. I gotta get up here
Yeah.
in like 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut her down at 4:20. I get a penalty if I keep it past 4:20. Yeah. Well, get the old last fucking hoot in there.
Word.
Fuck, I didn't even spray my plants. I mixed up all that good stuff. Forgot about them. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. FAA all over the place.
All right, I got a dumb question. Have you or Marshall done any of the rice stuff? With like the instant rice? I met a guy that told me he only does this Uncle Ben bullshit.
Yeah, I never
I've
tried
never
it.
done it myself though. Like he uses the bags even.
I'm sure it works. Huh. Oh yeah. Happy
Wow,
plants.
bird seed. I never thought of bird seed. God, you got the gears going now.
Yeah, birdseed works. I used birdseed before.
I've never thought of that. I've never seen anyone use bird seed either.
The thing I found about birdseed is it's just an inconsistent size, so the millet cooks faster than the rest. And sometimes the corn is split apart, so it makes the whole mixture mushy because the corn's all ripped apart.
I've done that.
Makes
with
it real
corn.
sticky and hard to work with. If the corn's not split, it's not so bad. But if the corn's split, all the starch has come out of it and it fucking sticks together and it's hard to work with.
Wild bird. You got me thinking with the wild bird seed.
Oh, fuck, it's leaking all over the fucking place. God damn it. Well, gentlemen, it's been great.
Yeah, it was cool, guys.
Right on,
Just have a
brothers.
night.
Yep, take it
Thanks
easy.
for coming on.
Hi, Tony, Marshall. I don't know who else is out there. Y'all take care.
We will reconvene.
Peace.
Mushroom episode. I'm looking forward to it.
Cheers, fellas.